Hello there, folks. Welcome to session fucking 95, 94, 94 of the Tides of Chaos. We're getting up there. We're getting 6 sessions until triple digits, guys. Like, 6 sessions until we're officially running about the same length as your average Critical Role campaign. Like, let's go. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. And with me today, we've got my amazing, lovely, beautiful, stunning cast. I'll let you decide which one of those descriptors attaches to which person. But we have got Big Gilly Styles, we've got Ruthless Rogue, we've got Just Dan, and we've also got Charlie 182.0. Very, very quickly, just going to get into a wee couple of like housekeeping things. Number one, if you're at PAX U in December, I'll be at PAX U in December. I'll be running games, I'll be walking around and, you know, rolling dice in those places. That's honestly what I'm going to be doing. Probably hugging friends, all that kind of jazz. If you see me, come say hi. I promise I don't bite. I should prepare you though, I'm a lot shorter than I look. I'm only 5'7". I feel like I need to put a disclaimer out. Some people have came to me thinking I'm like 6 foot tall. I am 5'7". I technically I'm 5'7.5", but people say half doesn't count, so I am 5'7". I need people to be ready for that. Okay.
Okay, so straight up, when you said you were short, I was like genuinely picturing like 5 foot flat, like a hobbit. So the fact you're 5'7" is
I'm not a hobbit.
It's more than I thought.
I am technically the same height as the tallest canonic Tolkien dwarf. But that dwarf is like 7 foot tall in dwarf heights. So yeah, I will be at PAX U. If you're there, come and say hello, or better yet, pay to play at a game table with me. I'll be running Gods of Metal Ragnarok, Gods of Appalachia, Vesson, Alice is Missing. There was another one I was running there, Eldritch Automata. And I think there's also going to be some zombie survival game that's going to be getting posted around. I'm not sure about exactly the ins and outs of everything, but those are the games I've signed in for. So come along, check it out, come and see me with Gehenna Gaming. It's going to be fun. Yeah, I don't think I have any other housekeeping other than that. So I'm just going to go to my party, and I'm going to ask them the question you always like to ask. Guys, what happened last session?
Charlie! Who takes notes?
I didn't take notes this time. This is on you.
I can't be held responsible for anything.
It's your mother's
Okay.
demon that we're chasing.
Ruthie,
So-
take notes! Ha!
So
Okay, I think I remember. We were in prison,
Mhm.
You had a great
and then
start.
the time came, and we weren't in prison. We
Wow.
opened, there was a bird sound. We opened the doors.
Caw.
Landed,
Ricola!
inspired the prisoners to fight as well. Everyone kind of burst out. We fought some people. The prisoners joined us and busted out with us, and then a dragon popped up. That was about it.
So the more detailed version is that they planned to break out after a solar flare went off and made the magical barriers, keeping their magic and their prisons activated. This solar flare knocked out that magic for 6 seconds. At the point they were told about this, they utilised many different fashions to get out of you there, and then go to town on the guards here. Well, the other prisoners broke out. Massive prison-wide riot has broken out. They've killed, at the moment, 11 guards who
Good for
have
them.
fairly basic weaponry that has been dropped. And then they've went to the main doors, which lead them to the platforms that go up and down the tower. And guarding that platform, there is something that Gith Yankee like to use a lot, and that is an enslaved red dragon. So, the party now have to make a quick decision. We ended with me telling my party that the start was going to be them making a dexterity saving throw, as the dragon turned, looked at them, reared up its head, and inhaled. And so, we come to that dreaded dexterity saving throw. What's up, Ruthie?
Is this because it's about to throw fire at us, or like the ground
Nope.
shook?
Nope. It's gonna breathe fire, Ruthie. Duh. It's a dragon.
I mean, do I have to move? Can I refuse the save?
Aren't you?
You can willingly
I'm
fail if
immune.
you would like to. I mean,
I'm
right,
immune
okay.
to fire damage,
Hold
so-
up a minute. That's a fucking power play. Staring at a dragon as it breathes fire and just going.
Exactly.
I'm a tiefling. Duh.
So yeah, you can certainly just choose to fail and just stand there as the flames
Yeah.
just wash over you. I mean,
Absolutely, I would be doing that.
dragon fire, despite being potent, is really nothing compared to hellfire. And since the initial meeting with your biological dad, you have been baptized in burny hellfire. So you're just kind of like, hey, I'm immune now, motherfuckers. So yeah, you can certainly do that. I don't think that the other members of the party are quite as fireproof.
Yeah, no. You guys go for it. Okay, good luck.
Yeah, so anyone near Jasek, he is up by the door. We'll get a +5 to their save.
So I
can
actually
see
have
the dragon,
order.
right?
Yes, I have the order here.
Okay.
Jasek is in front. Silas is directly behind. The NPCs are dotted around the mid portion. Talus and Leonid are both currently at the back of the group.
So would we be in?
Oh, Dragon's
Oh, yeah,
Dragon's Fire
it's
is
gonna
go
fill the room.
everywhere.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
The
yeah.
entire hallway is
the
getting fired.
The people behind you, maybe not so much the cells at the far end, but this Dragon's Fire is going to hit everything. Dragon's Fire also has specifically written in the ruling that it goes round corners as well. So this thing is...
What?
Yeah, so this
That's
thing is
bullshit.
filling out where it blows. Well, this particular red dragon that I'm using, the flames go round corners, so this
That's
is getting
bullshit.
everywhere.
Gil, Silas gave Jasek, I don't know if you remember, an amulet of fire resistance.
Yeah,
a
but I'm
little
not.
while back.
I'm
I don't
not
know if
wearing
it's-
it right now.
So neither
Yeah.
of us are getting this. Awesome.
Oh no, but I mean, I rolled really well, so like, you know.
Bran.
Aw.
Yes, Ruthie.
Instead of a dex saving throw, can I basically just use a movement to kind of try and block Leonid's body as much as I can with my own?
So,
Considering I tower over him.
Get down, Mr. President.
I understand the logic of that, and if it was like a dragonborn using like their breath weapon, I'd maybe allow
Yeah.
it. This thing is so much bigger. It's not just
Okay.
coming down it's not as if the dragon's coming down to your height and breathing forward. It's breathing down, and then the
Okay.
flames are hitting and bellowing out. In another
It
situation,
was more like,
if
can
you
I
were-
protect some part of his body is kind of where I was at.
I totally understand it, and in other situations, please don't hesitate to ask me that
Yeah.
again. In this particular
But this-
situation,
yeah.
this is an adult dragon. This is a huge fucking template of flame that's coming out. So unfortunately,
Okay.
it's just not going to work this time. But I do like the creativity,
no worries.
and I do encourage you. Please ask me at another point where you think that might come into play.
Okay.
But I need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw.
18.
Okay.
8.
Okay.
28. You accounted the 5, right, Silas?
That it was a 3 on the dice with your lovely little +5.
honey.
Hold on.
You guys
Can I do
act like I'm squishy.
Well, it's
Breath, like a dragon's breath to the face.
Yeah,
Must be squishy
even
for
if
that
I
to be
gave you a
painful.
bend luck, it's not gonna help you, buddy. I'm sorry.
he
Good luck.
needs a reroll right now.
Yeah.
I'm chilling. This is fire. I'm a druid.
So we
We're
have an
good.
8,
Did
an
you
18,
prepare
a
absorb
20
elements?
A 28
No.
for Jason. Talus is choosing to fail.
Yes.
So now I get to roll for the others. So we have Minsk. Where's my I knew I set out the dice for Minsk. We have Mind Flayer Boy. We have Mummy, and then we have Drunk Guy, who's not actually Drunk Guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so most of them are successful. The only one that fails it is Minsk. So we start off with this huge kind of dragon taking in this massive inhale and then exhaling this 60-foot cone gout of flame, which blankets down, raining over you guys and spreading out. Anybody less than a 21 fails.
Oof.
And that is going to be 18d6 of fire damage.
Woo!
6.
Roll ones. Lots of ones.
I will do my best. Okay. Okay, cool. So there's actually, there is a 1 in there.
Oh, there is a A1.
A1. I don't like
Whew.
that.
I'm just doing the math just now, bear with me. Okay. So, to anybody who succeeded, you are going to take 32 fire damage. To those who failed, you're going to take 65 points of fire damage. And then, as we ended initiative order before coming into this, you are going to have to roll initiative again to fight this.
Okay.
So what happened to the guards that we were still fighting?
The guards that you were fighting were all defeated. You guys then ran for the door, past all the prisoners fighting the rest of the guards. The rest... Oh! Prisoners, guards.
I was say there were a couple guards at the door that were stopping.
Because one of them was cursed with Crown of Madness.
Yes.
And they were piled up at the front of the door.
Yeah, so you'd used Crown of Madness, then Jacek had pulled open the doors. We had left initiative order at this point. As Crown of Madness is on, they couldn't make the initiative roll to begin the attack. Then
Cool.
you opened the door, triggered the dragon. The dragon is now there's 2 guards there, and there's more enemies. They're just getting burned. So these guards are now taken into consideration with this roll. The guards do not succeed, and unfortunately neither do the prisoners. So they're also going to fall under the duties of this. And I do believe that the Githyanki guards do not have anywhere close to 65 hit points. And I would be correct in that point. So everybody that was behind you guys, and the guards that were also behind there, are screaming, writhing around, flailing. As this, so dragon's fire is like napalm. It doesn't just burn and then dissipate. It's like the entire area behind you is aflame. The way dragon's fire is described is it's almost like they light like a natural oil on fire and then spew it. It's not like they breathe out gas flame. It's like I said, it's like napalm. It's almost like it sticks to you and it hits you. So the entire area behind you is a no-go zone. I mean, except for Talus.
Any response to that reaction? Just
It certainly doesn't like it. Red Dragon.
the dragon doesn't?
Oh, absolutely not. Red dragons are. Remember, dragons are. They are not like the creatures from high fantasy books we're used to, where they just kind of breathe fire and flap around. Dragons in D&D are incredibly intelligent creatures. These red dragons were they were eggs that were given to the Gith by Tiamat, but they are still intelligent creatures. And red dragons are very, very, very well known for being dragons with like the greatest level of pride. Like, to wound their pride is like, you are my first fucking target. So you stand there and make it almost a point of like, was this supposed to do something? And this dragon just locks its eyes right on you. But we go into initiative order with the dragon.
To clarify really quick, the dragon, like, is the hallway big enough for this dragon, or is it like we just have the head of the dragon?
No, the hallway's big enough. So it is an adult dragon, so it's only a huge creature. It's not gargantuan. You're talking maybe between 30 and 40 feet from snout to tail tip, but only really the body gets taken into consideration with like size, really. So you're talking about 20 feet around it as its attack, as its space you can move around to attack. So I'm just going to roll the initiatives just now, if you'll bear with me. Okay. Has everybody rolled their initiatives?
Yep.
Okay. Did anybody get above 25? Talus, what did you get?
28.
28. Okay. What is your initiative modifier?
Plus 11.
Okay, yeah, you're definitely taking it. So number 1, Talus. Did anybody get between 25 and 20?
22.
22 for yourself, Jason. Did anybody get between 20 and 15?
16. Yeah, no, I'm surprised too.
Okay, and Leonid, what did you get?
7.
7. Okay.
My best.
You tried, buddy.
I tried. I'm here.
Okay, now I would like somebody to pick for me a dice type.
D8.
A D8? Okay. That was actually less of a roll and more of a flop, so I'm going to be fair about it. That one was definitely a roll and it was the same. So I now have the number 8 on this dice. Okay, that's what I rolled. At the beginning of every round, I'm going to roll that dice down.
Uh-oh.
But that's not for you guys to worry about just yet. Just in case you see me picking up a D8 and just like rotating it. That's just so you know. But we are going to go to Talus. You are first up.
Cool. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to quicken spell True Strike on the dragon.
Okay. So you quicken spell True Strike. And for an explanation for some people who might not know, I think True Strike's a fairly useless spell when you get up to higher levels, so I have my own workings of True Strike, where instead of giving you advantage on your next attack, True Strike actually gives you an insight into any weaknesses or weaknesses, immunities, things like that a creature might have. So, like we said way back when we did this, Talus, this is one of these stronger opponents that you're going up against, so it is going to make the saving throw for it. But what is your spell save DC?
It doesn't have a spell save for True Strike.
No, right. So I know, but this is...
Oh,
yeah.
20.
20?
Sorry.
Okay, so it is going to fail either way. So,
Oh, cool.
okay, so its immunities, fairly obvious one, fire.
Kind of rude, but fair.
Honestly, that's it. No vulnerabilities, no resistances, no condition immunities. It's immune to fire damage. That's it.
Okay.
You throw out this magic, and it's like as parts of it start to illuminate, as you gain this information, the scales, you can see that there are like flecks of its own breath that have kind of dusted onto its shoulders as it's bellowed out of its maw, and you can see the flames are doing absolutely nothing to it.
Okay.
So, fire damage. That's the only immunity, that's the only thing there.
Then with that, since I used sorcery points, I'm going to activate my shard to give it disadvantage on all dex checks and saves until the end of my next turn.
Fantastic.
And I mean, he's pretty big, so
He is a huge creature, so...
his body's gonna be in a good spot for this. I'm going to cast Wall of Fire, but spend a sorcery point to change that damage type from fire to cold damage.
A wall of fire and ice!
So it is a wall of ice, but wall of fire. And I'm casting that at 4th level.
Wall of freezer burn.
And that is a dex save of 20.
Dex save of 20 with disadvantage?
With disadvantage,
With
bitch.
disadvantage. And as far as I see here, they do not have...
I might as well throw in, just for the sake of it, reaction, Cosmic Omen Woe. Take away a 6 from that.
Take away a 6 from it, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, let me roll the second d20. Both
And
of
I'm
these
kind of like placing the wall like halfway on his, like kind of like halfway on his
across
body.
the room
So that,
rather than along
yeah,
it. Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
That way, like, Jasek can still get up to the dragon to, like, you know, hit it in the head or whatever the fuck you want to do, Jasek. Good luck.
Okay.
I don't know, whatever it is you do, you know. go slap it around a little.
Yeah.
So you splay your hands out, Talus, and you... From your hands leap these flames, but they fade from orange and yellow and red into pale and icy blue, still looking like flames, but as they land across this thing, you see it buckle with the cold as it strikes it, giving it this huge bellowing roar as it does so. Now, I do believe it's going to be a fail. So, just to clarify, Charlie, you made it take away 6.
Yes.
Okay, so on its disadvantage, it did roll 2 19s.
Ooh.
Oh.
Take away 6
wow.
becomes
But-
2. Yeah. Take away 6 becomes 2 13s. It does have a proficiency to its dex saves, which gives it a +6, meaning it's only a 19. So as far as I'm aware, that's still a fail for your DC. Yeah.
That is a fail.
Ooh.
So it's going to take the full damage of this at 4th level. I am going to make a roll. Go ahead, roll your damage.
It's not great. 22 damage.
Listen, it's still better than 21, but albeit not as good as 23. Okay.
That's okay. It'll keep taking that damage as long as that fucker's in the wall. And his body's pretty big, so his body's gonna be in the wall for a lot.
Very much so. Very much so. That is going to be... we are taking away 22 from that, so that becomes that. Okay, so is there anything else that you want to do there, Talus?
I'm gonna stay back a bit because I'm immune to its fire, but not its claws or teeth. so I'm just gonna keep my distance. That's all.
I love that.
I don't know
what
how
we're
close
seeing
it
here,
is to me.
What we're seeing here is essentially character growth, because Talus is now like, ha ha ha, maybe not. It's, it's growth. It's what we like. But yeah, cool, absolutely fine. So you have cast these spells. That's your turn. Nothing else for you.
Nothing else for me. It has disadvantage until the end of my next turn on Dex.
Disadvantage until the end of your next turn.
Yep.
Okay, cool. It then moves on to the great and glorious Minsk.
Go Minsk.
Minsk is...
I really...
Yeah, Minsk is he's gonna go up and he's gonna hit it with his sword. That's what he's got. So let's have a wee look down here so that I know exactly what I'm rolling for this. Here we are. So he is going to, well, first off, actually, I'll still keep the same rule. He's going to bonus action Hunter's Mark, because despite what people always seem to think, Minsk is a ranger.
Yeah.
So he's going to Hunter's Mark, and he's going to do that by pointing at it and go, Minsk does not care for the breathing of the fire, only for the kicking of the butts of goodness. And he's going to run forward with his sword after placing the Hunter's Mark, and he's going to make his attack roll. His first attack roll is going to come out fairly lackluster. It's only a 15, which is not enough to hit this dragon. But he is going to do it again, because he gets 2 attacks. And that one is barely a success. That one is a meets it, beats it on a 19. But it's still a hit, as he's going to strike. I know I said a minute ago with a sword. He doesn't have a sword. It's an improvised weapon that he has. He's essentially got like a bar as he strikes at it. It is going to deal, that is 2 on the die, plus 6, which makes 8, but it's halved to 4. No, it's not halved. What am I talking about? I'm rabbling absolute pish. It's still the 8. He also deals an additional d6 because of the Hunter's Mark, which is 1. So he deals 9 damage. That's the great and powerful Minsk. I really enjoyed playing with you guys. It's been great.
Why do you say that?
Jacek, it's your turn. Prove me.
Oh.
Do something to give me hope.
Okay, I was just like, oh no, I thought the dragon was about to go and just like humph one of us.
Yeah, he's like, this is the end. Friday the 13th, you're all dead.
Yeah, so Jacek, seeing this creature, is going to snap himself out of his rage for a bit. So I'm going to drop the rage early. Kind of like looking back, seeing the like anger in its eyes as it did not like that Talus basically just like stood there and took the full front of its breath.
Yep.
Jacek's gonna kind of reposition Toothy and just said big munchings and crunchings, and then I'm gonna cast as a bonus action Compelled Duel on the dragon.
Oh, that's good. What's the saving throw for that again?
It's going to be a Wisdom saving throw. My DC is 19.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay. Okay, so that is going to be a success with an 18 plus 7.
Beans. Okay.
So as you try to reach out and compel this creature to duel you, and as you do that, it kind of like it's like it's preparing to go and attack towards in Talus's direction, but as you throw out this, it kind of turns and angles its head towards you. It gives you a look of like as if expecting the magic to have done something, and then almost like shaking its head. And while not intensely focusing on you, as it moves its head back, one of its eyes does keep beadily locked onto you.
Oh, it's got little chihuahua eyes. One eye looks one way, one eye looks the other way.
I'd prefer to think that it
Because
was
they're
more
looking at
reptilian,
both
but-
owners to kill them.
So with that, J6's going to get up in its face, though.
That's fair.
Unfortunately, I used a bonus action to end, and I used kind of an action for a bonus action to cast a spell. So I don't have any more actions, but I can still move up and get up in its fucking face.
You can indeed, and as you're going to do that, as this magic that you've thrown out fails, and then you charge up to do it, the dragon is going to take a legendary action.
Oh,
And
okay.
it is going to use its wing attack, which of its 3 legendary actions it's allowed to take during any given round, this takes 2. So it beats its mighty wings. Each creature within 10 feet of the dragon has to succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Or you take damage and knocked prone. The dragon can then fly up to half of its movement speed.
Come on.
So I need everybody to make a dex. Well, not everybody, sorry. I need Jacek and Minsk to make a dex saving throw.
I got a 24.
24.
Did the dragon already have its turn?
No.
No. Okay.
No, the dragon has not taken its turn. This is a legendary action which can come at the end of somebody's turn. So Minsk is going to succeed. You succeed as well, Jacek.
Okay.
You said a 24, so that is a success. So
Yeah.
you'll take half of 2d6 plus 8 damage. So 6 and 1 is 7. 7 plus 8 makes a total of 15. You take half that, which is 7 bludgeoning damage.
Does this count as a melee weapon attack or an unarmed strike?
Let's have a look at it. It's not. No, it doesn't count as an attack.
Doesn't count as an attack. It's a save thing, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then that is all I got for my turn. I'm up in its face.
The dragon then gets to move 40 feet.
Without provoking an attack of opportunity? Or with provoking attack of opportunities?
It still provokes attack of opportunity if it leaves the attack space, but remember it's a huge creature, so it's got a fairly wide range around it that it can move. So it is going to use that to move and land at the doorway. So its body never rotates away from being outside of your combat range.
Gotcha.
Is it still within the wall of...
No, that's what it's
Freezer
done. That's what it's done. It's moved itself out of it. And basically moved itself around to being behind you guys now.
Okay.
Behind Silas and I.
Behind, behind Silas and yourself, yes. So it's essentially putting itself between you and the rest of the people that haven't moved forward to fight it. So yourself, Silas is already with you before you moved up, and Minsk are now essentially...
Oh, if I was already with Jacek, should I have made that deck save just now? I'm sorry.
I ran up
Jacek
to
ran
it.
forward again from it, so it's only within 10 feet of it. But as it's able to move anywhere in the space, it's essentially got a 20-foot berth that it can keep without triggering an attack of opportunity because of its body size.
It's my attack range.
Yes.
So it's further than it's still within 10 feet of me.
Oh, that's true. That is true. Yeah. So it will trigger an attack of opportunity. Yeah,
Okay.
Sorry, I was thinking completely incorrectly about that there.
No worries.
Go for it. You will get flanking on it because Minsk is now within the attack range of it as well. Minsk will also
I
get
had
attack
a...
option.
Oh, no. We're rolled worse. I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit for you. Minsk fails.
So I do have a question with my dirty 20. Can I use Toothy's ability? So normally Toothy, when I hit with a melee weapon, I can... Oh, no, that's a bonus action. Never mind, I can't. Damn it, I used all my bonus actions. How about 17 slashing damage and an additional... Oops, wrong die. And an additional, 8 divine radiant damage.
Okay.
So 8. So 25?
25 in total.
25 in total. He didn't have any resistances to divine, so I'm just gonna get
The only thing he had was
weapons,
immune
yeah.
to fire damage. That's it.
Yep. So then, yeah. So 25 total.
Okay. Minsk failed on that, so he doesn't get to do that. And that's its legendary action. As it lands, it goes to the next person's turn, which is the dragon.
Oh boy.
Now, how this breath weapon works is I have to roll at the beginning of its turn. If I roll a 5 or a 6 on a d6, it gets it back. That is a 1. It does not have its breath weapon.
Can I use a cosmic woe on that?
You want to give it its breath weapon back?
Well, no. I could take away 6 from a d6.
Can't. Is that a roll that Cosmic Omen lets you?
No. It's saving throws, ability checks, that kind of thing.
Hold on a minute, because I think you might actually be incorrect about that.
What?
Is Cosmic Omen any roll?
Whenever a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is about to make an attack roll, a saving throw, or an ability check.
Yeah, I don't think the recharge is
one
of those.
Yeah, I was wanting to double check if it counted as like an ability roll or something like that. But it doesn't. It's just a dice roll.
That's funny.
Specific.
That would have been overpowered for like a
really
6th level
fucking
ability.
would have, right?
So
that's why I wanted to double
cool.
check it. So what it is going to do though is it is going to empty out its entire attack range, and what it's going to do is this: it's going to use its multi-attack option. Its multi-attack does this. First things first, everybody within 120 feet needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, frightening presence! Ooh la la!
It's going to use its frightening presence, which it can do as well as attacking.
Who is near me? Is it just Minx?
Is it within 10 feet of you?
Yeah.
It'd be Silas and Minsk.
Okay.
That's the second 2 that I've rolled this session.
So you get +5.
I don't though.
Not. I was still talking about the people within 10 feet of me.
The privileged few.
So Minsk and everybody, Minsk and your other companions are all absolutely fine.
Okay.
What about the rest of you? Leonid, what did you get? A 3. Talus?
Oh.
Sorry,
What?
you whiffed out there.
Because I forgot I muted myself.
Okay.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Silas?
Yeah.
35.
35. Jacek?
24.
Okay, so for anybody that got less than a 19, you are now frightened of this creature. You have disadvantage on attack rolls as long as it's within your line of sight. You cannot willingly move towards it. But, however, contrary to what some people might believe, you don't have to run away from it. That's only certain effects that cause frightening that say you have to run away. Frightened just means you can't willingly move towards it, and any attack rolls you have against it are a disadvantage. Okay? At the end of your turn, if you do succumb to this fear, at the end of your turn, you're allowed to make the saving throw again. Alright? Cool. Now it's going to make its attacks. So, this dragon gets to make 3 attacks. 1 bite and 2 claws. But it can swap its claw for a tail attack. So, here's what I'm going to have it do. Number 1, I'm going to have it bite Minsk. That's a 3 on the die, plus 14, makes a total of 17, which is exactly Minsk's armor class. So Minsk gets these jaws clamped right around him as this creature pulls down and bites. But as he bites into him, you hear Minsk scream as this like still burning napalm-like substance is coating the inside of this creature's mouth. So as it bites, he's also being burned. So I'll get that damage rolled right now. So that is 2d6 fire and 2d10 piercing. So 4 and 3 makes 7 plus 8 is a total of 15. So 15 on the bite. And then 10 fire damage. So a total of 25 damage taken by Minsk. It's then going to, as it's bitten Tim, it's going to swipe its claw sideways, aiming its claw towards you, Jacek.
Ah! I have an 18 AC.
Okay. So it did roll a 17 on the dice roll. With a plus 14, that makes a total of 31.
Yup.
So you will take 19 slashing damage with its claw. And then, as it can't really see behind it, it's just literally flailing its tail. We're going to go Leonid 1, Talus 2, Monk Friend 3, Goliath Friend 4, Elephant Friend 5. Okay? And then number 6 is I get to choose. And that's a 4. So, unfortunately, our Goliath friend is getting whipped with the tail.
Whipped.
Whipped. You can't have a dragon fight without a tail whip.
A tail whip.
Tail whip.
That's what I said, a tail whip.
Tail whip. You're eating hair! This is taking a wee while loading. Give me a moment. Roll to hit. That's a 6 on the die, adding on 14, so that's a dirty 20 to hit. Yep, that's definitely going to hit. Oh wait, actually, will it? 10 plus that and then plus that. Yeah, it still hits. Okie dokie. So then going to take 2d8 plus 8 damage. That is a 2 and an 8 for a total of 10 plus 8 makes 18 damage. Which will take it down from that to that. Awesome. That's its 3 attacks plus its frightening presence. That is the dragon's turn. And would you know it, it now moves on to our lovely, absolutely amazing Goliath friend.
Yay!
So,
good luck.
As she's been struck by this, her only weapon that she has is like a slab that she's pulled out of the wall, and is basically using it as a club to attack with. But now that she's been hit with this tail attack, she is going to use her bonus action to rage. And she does that almost like superhero style, where it's like they crouch, tense up, and very, very Super Saiyan-esque. And as they do that, there's this ethereal sound of a bear roaring behind her. As she rages, she activates her Totem of the Bear. And then she's going to use an action for the sake of a bonus action. And as she does that, she's going to like crouch over and she's going to punch the ground. And as she rears her hand back again and punches again, this time as her fist strikes the ground, white hair is starting to grow out of her hand and spread up her arm as she's going to use it to trigger her hybrid shift, and she's going to turn into a werebear. Because of the level of werebear she is, at the point of transformation, she can make an attack roll, so she's going to swipe with a giant paw and try and smack at this dragon's tail. That is a 24 to hit. Which will hit. So that's a 2d8 plus 5 slashing damage, which is 16 slashing damage that she does against it. Before roaring wildly at this thing. She does look in a pretty bad situation though, so... that goes down to that. Okay. With that being her turn, she's going to use her movement speed as well, so she's going to move up to be within 10 feet of it. Within 5 feet of it, but behind it. So, that's where she is. And then moves on to yourself, Silas.
Very cool.
Very mindful.
Yeah, very cutesy, very demure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Tidal Wave, I think, on it. It says that the area can be up to 30 feet long and up to 10 feet wide.
It certainly can be, yes.
But I don't feel like we need it to be that big. I just want it to be big enough to hit the dragon.
Okay.
So it's not trying to like wipe out the room here, just
okay, so
it would be a dexterity saving throw as this wall of water comes barreling towards it. That's at disadvantage until the end of Talus's turn.
It isn't.
So yeah.
So that is going to be, with disadvantage, a 9.
Oh.
Which I'm assuming is a fail.
That's definitely going to fail. So I did check to see if there was a size.
Hold on just a quick moment. Roll the d20. Nope. Go ahead.
Okay.
I don't like to just use legendary resistances willy-nilly, so if it fails, I just roll, and depend on the dice roll you use it then. Keeps it fair.
That's fair. So on a failed save, a creature takes 48 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. I did check to see if there was a size stipulation here. There isn't?
Yeah, so it's because the tidal wave can be made any size, or any size within a certain range. So anything gargantuan and less is going to be affected by it if it gets hit. So, yeah. Cool. So you're knocking this dragon to the ground with a tidal wave.
Straight up, yeah. I'm barreling this thing down. Okay. And then the damage for that is going to be 17 bludgeoning damage, which is okay. It was never about the damage.
Absolutely. 17 bludgeoning damage is also nothing to sniff at, really.
But now everyone within melee range has a prone creature. Enjoy.
It is now knocked prone.
Bonus action, I guess we might as well. I'm going to activate my starry form of the archer, and we'll launch a bolt at it.
Launch a bolt at it? You might as well, to be honest.
Might as well. That's a 24 to hit.
A 24 to hit, did you say?
Yes.
To make you aware, as it's been knocked prone, you are rolling to hit with disadvantage if it's a ranged attack.
That's so funny. You're so right. Let me do this again.
Wait, hold on, actually, because the size of this thing, does that really make sense? I suppose, actually, there's water around the place and such, so I guess in this instance, I'll say it makes sense here. So yeah, disadvantage. What was the disadvantage roll?
23 instead of 24.
23 still hits it either way, so you're good on that one.
Okay. So the damage is going to be 13 radiant damage, and Silas is now the sparkling like anything.
Ooh. Little
I
Edward.
know, right? Yeah. This is the skin of a killer.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Rawr.
Arrgh.
Clip it. Clip it.
Clip Charlie saying roar, we can make so much money. Okay. Is there anything else for you there, Silas?
I'm gonna use my movement to also get in close to it, next to Jasek. Give him a little "I am here" pat as I make my way up to him. But I don't even have a glaive, so I'm just here to be supportive.
I don't even have my glaive.
I don't. Yeah, they took the weapons. I just I'm here and I'm tall, and I sparkle.
Which really is all you can ask for. Like, all right,
Yeah,
fantastic.
that's
Okay, so in that instance, after you, it then moves on to our monk friend here. And yeah. So as it moves on to him, he is going to takes this deep inhale, deep breath, and then he's going to make his move forward. Now, here's how it's going to work for him, because I always get myself mixed up with monks, so please just bear with me here while I try and figure this out.
Monks are scary.
They're weird. I don't like monks, but yeah.
Just in the wordings, like
Yeah.
I have a monk player, and I don't actually question what they do because I don't understand it. And so if they tell me that they attack like 10 times in a turn, I'm like, sure.
I'm just like,
great.
cool, yeah, makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, totally, because that happens.
So, he's going to move in and he's going to use one attack, strikes at the dragon, but because of how his movement is, how much movement speed he's got, he's essentially going to stagger around it and bring a fist back, and he's going to punch right at, like, towards like the edge of like the side of its throat. Essentially punching, if you imagine like where its voice box is, it's Adam's apple-esque feature. He's essentially punching the side of it. I don't know if you've ever actually moved your Adam's apple side to side. It's fucking weird. So he's going to do that. There are people within 5 feet, so he gets advantage on the attack roll. That's a natural 20. So he's going to deal 1d10 plus 5, which is 15, plus the d10 roll, which is 2. So he's going to deal 17 bludgeoning damage with one attack. Which is that. He's then going to bonus action, flurry of blows, to go bang bang and do it. And essentially does one big punch, and then just despite this guy's very barrel body size, he just starts lashing out these really quick punches into this thing's throat. So yeah, that's what he's going to do. Bang, bang, bang. Roll for both of those attacks. That's another nat 20.
Oh shit.
I shit you not. I shit you fucking not. That's 3 nat 20s. I don't know if you can see the dice here, people. My desk is a mess. Right? This motherfucking culprit here, I rolled the first 2 nat 20s on that, and then this fucker, I'm going to pick it up and not rotate the dice at all. There's that other 20. So, this monk has apparently heard me slagging off monks and is now like, fucking watch me.
You what, mate?
I now have to make this guy like an actual thing. He's got to be somebody important now. It can't just be a dude that was kidnapped.
Yeah, he's performing too well for that.
He's got to be, man. Like, this mind flayer is
The
no
dice
one.
demand
This
it.
giantess is no one.
I'm sorry,
Minsk
but-
is kind of somebody, but
If this like Way of the Drunken Bard doesn't end up as a pirate with us, I'm gonna be a little sad.
Yeah,
Just
he
a-
really would
just
fit
a
in with
little
our crew
sad.
quite well.
I know Silas hasn't been necessarily trying to recruit here, but like, come on.
22 plus 45 is a total of 67. So 67 with his 2 flurry of blows and his final attack. So 67
Nothing
damage.
to scoff at.
On that. From that, this dragon is starting to kind of stagger a little bit. It is. Do you know what? I'm going to make a quick ruling here because we had 3 nat 20s on 3 strikes to the throat. When I roll on this dragon's turn to see if it recharges its breath weapon, I'm going to roll the d6 twice and take the lowest result. As this thing is now like, you watch this thing essentially like empty out its stomach from these 3 blows, spraying the battlefield with viscera, bits of chewed up armor and chainmail and weapons that have been eroded by its stomach acid. As this guy just basically pumps this thing's stomach. That's his action, and his bonus action is the flurry blows. Is there anything else that he gets to do? I don't think so. Oh, there is something he gets to do, because of course. Right, okay. So because of his drunken technique, whenever he uses Flurry of Blows, he gains the benefit of the disengage action, and his movement speed increases by 10 feet, which means he has 65 movement speed. So he's just going to move around fully to it now that he's got an additional 10 feet to finish the movement. So he's now essentially standing next to Jacek, and he's still doing this kind of like tipsy sway after pummeling into this thing's throat.
Nice.
That will be his turn.
Silas will just say, yes, Topo, because you are just no one with no history and no story to speak of whatsoever. Right.
He doesn't even react to it. There's none of this jokey nature. He is like, despite this kind of almost like drunken wavering he's got going on, his eyes are focused, his jaw is set, he is all in about this. You will see though, Silas, he is still holding like this little stone cup that they were using to give him like water with the narcotics and stuff in it. So he's still got this little stone cup in his hand.
Silas will nudge Jacek and say, recruit him.
Yeah, a little busy right now. And then J6's gonna be like, as we're fighting, he's like, "Sir, would you like to live a life of piracy?"
Have you ever given thought to what your life could be aboard a ship?
Life of glory and riches for all.
And drinking! Lots of drinking.
Yes, lots.
So much drinking.
That's what wins him over, is the drinking. Okay, so after this it's going to move on to our Illithid friend. And here's how that's going to go down. By and far the squishiest of your allies that you've dragged along with you.
Literally.
The only thing he can do is he floats around to the side of the dragon, and then he puts his hands to his temples, because you know that's the classic sign of I'm going to do mind shit. And he's going to use his mind blast. It has to make a DC 15 intelligence saving throw. Let's see if a red dragon can do that. The only stat that it doesn't have proficiency in with saving throws. That's a 10 plus 3 is a 13. It does not make it. So, oh wait, hold on, it failed.
Especially with all the damage he just got dealt.
Okay, so it is going to take a legendary resistance on that, and as it lays down this psychic blast, you all kind of feel the reverberations of it as it builds up. But before it comes to its full extent, the dragon brings its wing down, and not dealing damage, but kind of like clips him off his stance, and then throws off his concentration, meaning that he can't finish. With that being done, it now goes to yourself, Leonid. What would you like to do? I asked, knowing that I have seen the Discord chat and I am terrified.
What did I say last?
Oh, it was the donkey image. Yeah.
I'm on some bar
Oh, wow.
shit.
Don't freak
I'm
me
really
out.
trying, baby.
I'm gonna not fall into stereotypes. I'm gonna cast Hold Monster. That's gonna be a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okie dokie. That is an 11 on the die with a plus 7, so a total of 18.
That's a fail.
Gets
I have a
it.
DC of 19, so just barely.
So, sorry, just remind me, you said hold monster.
Hold Monster. Yes,
Okay,
not
cool.
Dominate.
Cool. Just wanted to double check that one, because that could have been very interesting. So, hold monster,
yeah.
that is now restrained.
Paralyzed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, slightly worse than that.
It's now paralyzed. Okay.
So, I mean, it was already prone, so I think it already had advantage.
Yeah, but now with
These
are auto crits
paralysis, if you attack it with melee, so you're within
It's a
5 feet
crit.
of it, it's an automatic critical hit.
That is correct. And it doesn't... Wait. Does it still take actions?
No, can't take actions, reactions, can't move. I can give you the exact list of everything entailed in that.
Right. It can't take actions, can't take reactions, automatically fails strength and dex checks,
It's quite,
attack roll have advantage.
It is certainly quite the list of things that it has
Yeah,
now
no.
been stopped from doing. Bear with me a moment just to I grab.
Listen, I might be scared, but so is he.
Oh, that's right, you did that while frightened.
Ah, stop. Oh, that worked.
That literally, stop. That's great.
Okay, I can't find it. Never mind, I won't be able to do that. Paralysis, I'm fairly sure. Can't take actions, can't take reactions, can't move, and auto crits if you are attacked, and attacks against you have advantage. So that's your action. Do you have anything like bonus action? Like, do you go up and kick it for good measure, just to be sure? Like,
Let me double check.
You can't.
Yeah, I
Right.
can't move towards it. Don't think there's really anything else I want to do. No, I will. Oh man. There's something really funny. I don't think I want to do that. I always forget which one this is. Okay, I will do the Wondrous Appearance to give, I think, up to 5 people. 15 temporary HP. Let me double check that.
while you're double checking that, I'll give you the full list of conditions this thing now has. It is incapacitated, meaning it can't take actions or reactions. It's paralysed, so it's incapacitated, can't move or speak. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and if an attack hits the creature, is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. It's also prone, meaning the creature has disadvantage on attack rolls, but it can make them anyway. Its only movement option is to crawl unless it stands up and thereby ends the condition, which it can't do anyway. And an attack roll against the creature has advantage if you're within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, it has disadvantage.
Cool. Yes, I will give people temporary HP. I'm going to give Silas, Jasik, Monk, Barbarian, Talus.
Okay.
So everyone but me. And the
Alrighty.
Illithid. So everyone gets 14. You good?
Okay, everybody gets 15.
I'll actually swap out Talus and the Illithid for the 14 HP.
So Talus won't get it, the Illithid will.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm full
you know
health,
what?
baby.
Yeah, no, we're fighting a red dragon. Like, sorry, we're executing a red dragon.
Yeah, at this point, this is... Well, I don't want to say anything, but... Slaughter? Hopefully? I don't want to see what happens when the monk's next turn also has...
Critical hits.
Critical
every
hits on
time.
every single strike.
I'm not convinced we'll make it that far.
It's
Maybe.
definitely not feeling like it's going to be much more. But fantastic. Leonid, is that everything for you, or is there anything else you would like to
I've done more than enough. I'm just going to stand around and look pretty for the rest of the fight.
Okie dokie. Then I guess I'll go to that D8 that I rotate down when we get to that, but nothing happens at that point, because, 8 rounds is a long time.
Yeah.
But it goes back to the top of the initiative order. So that's Talus.
It me?
At you.
Sorry, hold on. My character sheet closed.
That wasn't nice about.
I
Yeah,
know,
what a
rude.
dick. Fucking character sheet thinking it's better than everybody.
So we're at disadvantage of Dex, but he also auto fails Dex.
With
Yeah.
paralyzed, he auto fails
Paralyzed.
dex.
So the more severe condition takes priority, so he automatically fails dex saving throws.
So that's like a nat 1, right?
No, it's not a nat 1.
Oh,
It's an
okay.
automatic failure.
Okay, hold on. Da-da-da-da.
Although I suppose with my particular ruling on nat 1s, even though he automatically fails it, rolling it to see if the nat 1 happens would still be a fair thing to do. Okay, I'll take the roll. Either way, no matter what is rolled, it will still be an automatic failure. Just to see if we get the nat 1 on it. Which we don't, so it's just a normal failure.
That's fair. You know what? Let's fucking go ham. Disintegrate 9th level.
Ooh.
And he auto
on a-
fails.
On a downed, half-dead dragon, not on...
No.
9th level?
On a downed, dead fucking dragon.
Yeah, I don't know how to tell you this, Leonid, but that dragon's fucking dead.
Okay, so auto fails.
Auto failure.
Oh god, there was so many times. Aw, that's a little disappointing. 109 damage.
That's a little disappointing.
It had 70 hit points left. You
Now it's dead.
gesture
Oh,
out with
it's
your
gone.
fingers. Is there anything you'd like, any quips you'd like to give before this disintegration happens?
Nah, she'll just kind of... The way the dragon locked eyes with her at the beginning, she's basically going to kind of return that same energy and just go... point and dust.
You are nothing. You have never been anything.
You
Your fire wasn't even that hot.
You have been weighed, you have been measured, and you have been found wanting. Yeah, you gesture out, look this thing in the eyes, no words shared, and it's near instantaneous. This greenish, well, actually, I suppose, with how does your disintegrate look?
I mean, on theme for Talus, I would say it's a very like black and red mix.
Okay, so disintegrate is described as being a black beam tinged with green. So we just do a black beam tinged with red, leaps from Talus's finger, strikes this creature, and there's no explosion, there's no scream, there's no cackle of the hells, it just turns to dust and falls to the ground. Mingling with the water that has wet the ground, becoming a thick, black, dragon-shaped paste on the ground.
Sorry if anybody wanted any loot from that thing. I figured we should just be over and done with this and get to move on.
Loot from that thing.
I
You think it was
agree
just
with
carrying
that.
around things?
I mean, I'm sure that like part of its body was valuable, but oh well.
No, that seemed like a good idea to me. Okay, shall we go get our stuff? I really miss my loot.
Yeah, everybody have a pair of gauntlets off of the Githyanki gods. Lets you use magic. Important if you want to do that.
Talus is gonna.
I'm gonna grab a
reach
pair
down
of
and grab one.
those.
Yeah.
I should
Same.
make that clear. Everybody walks over, and so it's just to confirm, it's not a pair of gauntlets they have, it's like one bracelet.
Or yeah,
One
it's a,
bracer,
yeah.
Sorry. So everybody goes
Bracer.
over, and from the burned corpses of these guards, they take one of these gauntlets. Now the guards do have other things, they're fairly simple things, but they have like weapons that can be taken if you would like to.
Silas will look around for a polearm of some kind.
So they
Spear, halberd.
So everything only counts as +1, so they have +1 short swords, +1 long swords, or +1 spears.
He'll get a spear.
Okay? I mean, I was about to say Jason Toothy pretty much puts all of that to shame, so...
Yeah, and
Yeah,
one
for sure.
what I was thinking is, is there, would this be beneficial to try and like pick some of this up for the crew? But I think we have the crew outfitted with better.
We
So
actually do.
So
from all the...
I still do
we
have
got.
stapled up here. I still do have
Yeah.
the Tempest's crew and equipment, and your crew are running with +1 equipment right now.
Okay.
So depending on the position on the crew, it's +1 scale, +1 leather, and depending on their position again, it's +1 battle axes, +1
Yeah.
+1 scimitars, and +1 flintlocks. So your crew's running at +1 anyway.
Bryn, I know there were the, champion fighters like Minsk and the Lith and the Barbarian. Did any of the just Joe Blow dudes running around? Did any of them survive the?
No, in fact, both them and the guards that they were still fighting failed on the saving throw. And prisoners, while surprisingly having a bit more health than guards, they still succumb to the flames. Even the standard Githyanki, because I was just using bog standard Githyanki soldiers as the guards here, even they fell to the 65 damage it was put out by this dragon.
Okay. Is that everyone in the prison? I mean, was it everybody in that one cell block?
So think of this as one particular tower. You're on one floor, and each floor has 3 wings. There's not really a map for the prison attached to Vlaakiths Palace, but I designed it kind of like Azkaban, where it's triangular. So if you picture the walls of the triangle, this is one wing, this is another wing, and this is a third wing. And there's many, many floors of that. So this was just one floor. While you guys go about collecting, speaking of other wings, you do hear shouts and screams coming from the other 2 wings here. And suddenly doors are going to pop open. And a bunch of people are going to stagger out of one wing, being led by a gnome who has taken one of the spears from one of these guards and kind of like runs in, sees you guys, and is like, I don't mean to be rude or nothing, but usually it's supposed to be a big dragon here.
Yeah, we took care of that already.
I'm gonna scoop up some of the sludge and just kind of like dribble it through my fingers.
It's dust.
Balls! And she kind of turns round and, you know, kind of makes this kind of... Everybody that follows behind her, they're all gnomes. And she kind of shouts to all of them in gnomish. And kind of like, you know, lifts the spear up, and you see a bunch of these gnomes just like... And they start immediately running around this place. And they are... Some of them go up to like what appears to be some kind of Githyanki control panel. Again, all technology that not really present on the world of Atuma. So they start trying to kind of... These gnomes seem to know what they're doing here, and they just start like hammering away on it. And you can hear something within this tower start to stir and move.
What's I'm so sorry. What's happening?
It's a platform that comes up and down, and that's how you move in between each particular place.
Oh, great. Where are you going? Because we need to go to the top.
Yes.
But the top is
real
where the
quickly-
walkways are that take you to the main palace.
That sounds perfect.
Yes, we are looking to dispatch the leader, trying to get a little snowball going from prison to overthrowing the entire regime. You know, it's just a thing.
Well, okay, good luck with that. We're not suicidal, so we're not going to do that.
That's cool. We just disintegrated a dragon, and we're not even close to done. Feel
Yes,
free
I
to...
feel like I might have warmed up enough. I don't know. Maybe we take out Warden just to make sure all our muscles are loose enough. Yes, don't want anyone pulling anything.
Okay.
I didn't really get
We
our
do
stretch.
need to find a Faulkner, though, guys.
That is so.
That's an
Yeah.
important thing. You guys seen a sea elf anywhere?
F. Seal.
What the fuck's a sea? What? What's a sea elf?
Pointy ears. Pointy ears.
We've all got pointy ears.
He's
What
tall.
the-
A lot taller than you.
Was that a short joke?
Well,
No.
no.
No, he's just
I mean-
an identifying feature.
I really don't like you. But
Most
no,
people are short compared to me.
no. We were all taken into the same wing. If he's not where
No,
you
but-
came from and he's not in there, he's probably in the other one.
Okay, so I understand.
She
you're not
starts
ready
marching
to
in the direction they point.
kill Vlaakith, but I'm sure that there are lots of other fellow compatriots who would be happy to be freed along with you. Will you help us at least wrap up this jailbreak?
You want to stop at every single level on the way up, and break them all out.
Well,
It's a lot.
yes. I mean, if you think about it, the more that we get, it will start the ripple effect where we get more and more people who can unlock more and more doors. So,
Is this
as
where
if we
Leonid
can keep
stands
it
on the
going.
soapbox? Leonid,
You know.
make the persuasion check. Go for it. Make the
Okay.
persuasion check.
Can I, wait, hold on. Can I, yeah, no, I'll just do it. I'll just do it flat. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay. I'm happy with that. That'll be... 33? 33.
Yeah, 33 will do it. She'll narrow her eyes at you and go, you know, for a pretty boy, you've got your head on your shoulders as well. It's a shame you're tall. Alright, I tell you what, we ain't marching up against Vlaakith. We ain't doing that, alright? She's something else. But we'll break out everybody on the way down.
We'll break out everyone on way up. Might I request one more thing?
God, you're asking
If-
a lot, aren't you? I mean, we're already saying we're going to break out everybody in the next 15 levels down.
Exactly. On your way, if anyone down there is crazy enough to fight the God Queen, send them up to us. No one needs to, but if anyone would like to, there will be
That's
glory.
strange. My understanding was that Warden was at the top, Vlaakiths Elite Guard were at the bottom, then there was a maze between the main palace and here.
No. Down at the bottom, that's where the guard station is, right? Going to the top, that takes you to the walkway that leads you towards Vlaakiths Palace.
That's where we want to go.
And where is the confiscated item stored? That's at top, yes?
Oh no, that's at the guardhouse.
Okay, so we go down then up, yes? I'll kind of glance over to our group.
Which is now one Talus down, because Talus has already went to the other wing to try and find Faulkner.
Fair, yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
Jacek, would you go after it?
Go. I'm gonna follow behind where Talus went.
Okay?
Okay, Warden
We'll be
is
right there.
tough fight, so I think we should go down, clear out guard tower, gather our items, go back up, continue to free people on levels, reach the top, kill the Warden, move to Vlaakith. Does it sound like a good plan?
I don't know what's happening anymore. Tell me what to kill, point me in the right direction.
Sounds
Let's
good.
go.
Madam, your name is? I'm gonna kind of gesture to the gnome.
Poppy!
Poppy, lovely to meet you. I am Leonid. The large man walking away is Jacek. He is our captain. We are a private crew. We will be sharing this alliance with you for as long as it's profitable.
Alright.
Wow.
Honest.
Right, fine. I'm just... are we going down yet, or what? I'm really confused.
We're clearing out this wing and getting the tall one's boyfriend, and then we'll head down.
Right, okay, cool. Okay, so I guess we'll just wait here.
Just for a moment, huh?
Okay. We're going to jump to Talus and Jacek. Talus, as you move over and push open the doors, you see a riot. And like you can see guards fighting against these Githyanki. Guards fighting against prisoners. The prisoners here, they seem to be quite rough. For instance, two Githyanki are currently being used as bludgeoning weapons against each other by a bugbear. Over on the other side, you've got what appears to be this giant person made of stone, who is just like, they're failing to hit the Githyanki most of the times they're hitting, but when they do hit, it's like the sound of like if somebody falls and hits their head on concrete slabs. It's that sound whenever they hit. And then over in the corner, you've got Faulkner, who's got a Githyanki in a headlock, and is proceeding to do what can only be described as half punching, half noogieing. And he's just like
Fair.
flailing at this Githyanki's head, and then he looks up and catches your eyes, and he's like, "The gate stopped working."
Good job figuring that out. You want some help?
Yeah, I can't use magic. And he punches again and just keeps laying into this guy, just wailing as much as he can.
Take the bracelet off him.
He stops, looks down, takes the bracelet and holds it up. This
Put it on. Yep, put it on.
He puts it on, and then he kind of... Alright, okay. Yeah, I can definitely feel it now. And then he's going to hit, and he'll just pump a Divine Smite in there just to... As he hits, it's like a flash of light.
Talus will just start... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, good.
As I say, Talus is just going to start throwing firebolts. Just all,
Okay.
Why can't I think of word?
Just cantrips, just...
Yes, thank you, that word. Yeah.
For the sake of
Ignore.
brevity and for not making you guys go through an
Yeah.
entire other attack initiative order, we're going to say in like a space of like 2 or 3 minutes, as Faulkner starts just yelling at people, "Take the bracelet, then you can do things!" And he's like throwing out his paladin abilities as well as some of the rogue abilities that he still has. it's eventually going to bring that combat to an end. And Faulkner's going to walk over to you and like immediately like you know take hold of your elbows and start like moving you around. Like, you're right. They didn't like hurt you or nothing, did they? You're all right.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm grand. A dragon tried to set me on fire. Did absolutely nothing. Right? And then I turned it to dust. I mean, you know, everybody else helped a little. You know, someone paralyzed it so I could, you know, but still, it's dust.
So Tuesday.
Yeah.
Right.
We're gonna go kill Vlaakiths. So, you down?
I have no idea who that is, but okay.
Like, and she points to the gift. These people's, like, goddess. Undead goddess. She's a lich.
Oh, Talus, like, I feel like...
This is all Lena's fault. I want to remind everybody it's his fault. I didn't get us into this mess this time.
Okay, fine. I've already said yes. I feel like backing out now would be kind of a bad move. But I would like it to be noted that in future, don't lead with the name, lead with what they are, please, before I say something and get myself broiled into it. Okay?
That's fair. Also, I have a friend that you should totally meet, and she's gonna, like, from down the hall, point to Minsk, and just be like, just go talk to him. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna be best friends.
I don't quite know how to take that.
He's a moron.
Sorry, that was Bran talking. That wasn't Faulkner.
Oh.
Faulkner's gonna kind of... You mean the guy who is running around and yelling boo at corners?
It's his magical space hamster?
Fucking what?
I think it's just a hamster, but he thinks it's something else.
He's
a
like, I have
little-
to speak to this person. And he just like walks by you towards... So you have Faulkner, you have a force that can help you in combat going forward. Once Jacek comes back, we'll get into the next step that you guys want to take. Oh, actually, do you know what?
I'm available. I'm downstairs. I just
Okay. I was about to say,
need a second.
I didn't realise how long it had been. We are at the 2-hour mark, so I say we take our 15-minute break, and then when we come back, we'll go into the next step you guys want to take. Because so far, you do have contradicting stories of what is where. So...
Wait, okay, so I was right about that. Like, we had
You
actually
were
received that
told-
information.
You were told that Vlaakiths Palace is below the prison, and you have to go out of the prison down into a labyrinth, find your way through the labyrinth, which takes you to a beacon, which can take you to Vlaakiths Palace.
Okay. And we got these two informations from the Illithid and from the gnome. Okay, we have some questioning to do when we get back.
So, we're going to go into that, but first off, we're going to take a 15-minute break. So don't go anywhere, folks, and we will see you after our 15-minute break. Hello guys, we are back with part 2, and when we left off, Talus and Jacek, who was here but not here, helped Faulkner clear out the rest of the other wing before everybody came together to discuss the next moves. Now, you guys have a decision. A platform has been called into place that will come, and it can take you either up or down this tower. Now, Poppy has informed you that there are apparently 15 floors below you, and that apparently the guard tower is located at the bottom of this prison block. They've also said then that the top of this prison block leads to a walkway which takes you to the bottom of Vlaakiths' palace. But our Illithid friend here informed you that Vlaakiths' palace, you would have to fight your way through the tower to the base, out of the base of the tower and into a labyrinth, which at the centre of it would have a transporter which would take you to Vlaakiths' palace. So there seems to be two conflicting stories about how you get there. What would you guys like to do with this information?
I guess to say not we. I don't know this because I haven't gotten the confirmation from the Illithid of where we're supposed to go. Or did we share that through the messages?
I would like to think it was shared. I don't think I specified if it was shared.
I have here written on the notes from last session that all information gathered while in cells has been shared.
Okay, perfect. In which case, yeah, I would have specified then that this is what the Illithid told Leonid and relayed to me. I suppose then the next line would be to question them, find out how they have got this information. One of them is bound to, I don't know, be more likely than the other.
I mean, I can ensure that they're telling the truth and that there is no deceit in either of them, but both
Me and
could
Talus can
believe.
too.
Oh. You guys have the magical zone that ensures no lies?
No, we're just really good at reading people.
Ah, yes.
That being said, what if we pay it off? Leonid and Talus, you can go talk to the Illithid, try to get information from him. We can go talk to the gnome and just see what we can learn about what they know and try to put it together.
I wonder if splitting up the groups could cause distrust in our newly formed alliance. Perhaps we should speak openly and share knowledge equally. Might be quicker as well. I don't have any reason to distrust the Illithid nor the gnomes, so I wonder if this is either a case of outdated information or misconception. Perhaps I'm being too trusting, though. I'm not sure. Thoughts? Concerns?
I don't actually think there's any issues of splitting and trying to get this, but we should figure out where we need to be and do it quickly. They aren't going to sit by as their prisoners run loose.
I'm gonna say in a place like this, splitting doesn't seem like a good idea. We should be full power no matter where we're going. So I think it's pretty simple. Not that I trust them, but more in the haste department. Let's just be open.
Fair enough then. By
Fantastic.
your lead.
Would you guys like to head this, or I can speak to them? Anyone feeling particularly leadershipy?
leadershipy, but I feel if we're like, oh, trying to play the politics, it's gonna seem more suspicious than just, hey, what the fuck? So, I got this. She's gonna start barreling down the hallway and be like, apologies, Illithid guy, I don't know your name, I'm sorry. You told us that Vlaakith is at the bottom and the guards are at the top. Gnomes, you've said the opposite. Which the fuck is it? Who has the most accurate and up-to-date information?
She's really good at being matter of fact.
The Illithid is going to kind of look and go, first things, my name is Delman.
Delman, lovely. Again, no offense meant, just had no idea what your name was.
I can assure you, as someone who was once a member of the people who followed Vlaakith, I have stood in her throne room. You must descend the tower, fight your way past the guards and the warden at the base, and then make your way through the labyrinth. In the centre of the labyrinth, there will be a beacon, which when stood upon will take you to Vlaakith's palace. From there, I cannot be certain, but that will get you to her palace. Which point Poppy is going to go, no. We were given explicit information for when we did our jailbreak. Go to the top. There's a walkway. Walk across the walkway. If you can get to the other end through the guards that are there, then you're at Vlaakith's courtyard outside our palace.
Who gave you information for jailbreak?
That question.
A broker that we came here to break in and rob something. We got
We are
caught.
going to...
Oh, Vlaakith has a vault up there with all the, relics and treasures of all the things that she's conquered and killed, and, well, there's a gnomish relic there from our world. We wanted it back.
Okay, so between the two, no offense, gnomes, I would side with the Lithid who had personal experience rather than an unknown broker who gave information. Is that just me?
Especially if you got caught with that information.
Additionally, is it possible that this information has changed since you have left the employ of Vlaakith?
That. Is it possible she would have changed the palace location?
Delman is going to kind of, you see like his brow furrow, but obviously being an Illithid, it's quite difficult to read facial expressions on him, but with a brow furrow, it's, kind of sits for a bit and then he goes, upon contemplation, that could in fact be a possibility. Vlaakith is known for her paranoia. Perhaps upon me uncovering her secret, she realised that she had to change in order to not be caught again.
Perhaps we interrogate Warden when we find him?
Warden's at the top? No, Warden's at the bottom according to the gnomes, at the top according to Delman's potentially outdated information. Right?
Other way around. So
Other way.
Delman says that they're at the bottom, the gnomes say up at the top.
But regardless, our items are at the bottom. Yes, everyone agrees with that?
The guards will always keep the prisoners' belongings close to them.
Close to the guards or the prisoners?
Close to the guards. So your
And we all agree
belongings
that's at the
will
bottom.
be at the bottom.
Well, fuck it.
So we
it
head
is.
down, we either find the warden or don't. That might give us hint as to which way, and maybe in between kicking his ass, we get some information from him. Sound good?
Is there any possibility we can head straight down to the bottom? I know there was conversation of stopping on each of the 15 levels on the way down and releasing the prisoners there, but if we can just go straight to the bottom, take out the guards, get our belongings, we'll be able to figure out which story is which from right there.
Pincer
Then we can work
movement?
our way up.
What if we, the ones who broke out of our wing, go from the bottom up, and the gnomes go from top to bottom? Take it from both ends.
What about us? Faulkner's going to say, gesturing to like the group of vagabonds that he's recruited.
Heading upward.
Yeah, keep the gnomes alive. They're gonna go up.
Gnomes
We're
go
gonna go
down,
down?
we go down further. Ruffians start going up from here. The?
Right. If I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna need my sword.
Yeah. Oh no, you, love. You're coming with us. You're not leaving. You're coming with us down to get our stuff.
Oh, all right. Yeah, cool. He's gonna turn back to the rest of them, like, it was fun, lads. I mean, they're saying if you want to try and kill Vlaakith with us.
No. Oh god.
Well,
Okay. Look. This is all getting too complicated. I think Silas is right. We all just head straight down to the bottom, grab our shit, and then make our way back up. We can free everybody on the levels on the way up after we have our stuff. And then we'll find out if Vlaakith is down at the bottom or at the top, whatever. Everybody hop on the fucking elevator. We're going to the bottom floor immediately. Okay?
Faulkner's going to
Sounds
turn
Grant,
to the.
let's go.
Faulkner's going to turn to the group that he's with and kind of go. We're kind of a thing. I would listen to her. When she speaks like that, usually something's going to get set on fire. And he
We're not a thing. I would listen to her. She just disintegrated a dragon.
I'm not captain, and she's going to do whatever she wants, to be honest, so...
Faulkner's going to give you a disapproving look on that one, Talus. Like,
Look, I agreed to be on his ship, okay? And she's just gonna start walking.
okay, so all of us are going down to frick up the warden. The
Yep.
three groups. Sounds good.
Let's fucking go.
okay. The control is set, and immediately this platform you're standing on shudders and starts to move down. Through 15 floors, you move down. The anxiety building, the tension of, like, you know, hurrying up and getting to the bottom. You bypass groups of Githyanki guards who see you all moving and, you know, confusedly look, but by the time they actually get a good look, you're gone. You've moved past.
Bye, bitch.
Eventually, you will come out of the bottom, and at the bottom, you don't have the splitting off triangular walkways that lead you into the different wings anymore. You have one corridor straight along that opens up into a wide atrium. But what you guys see is a wall. A wall of 6 Githyanki and 1 Githyanki standing behind them. These Githyanki are not dressed the same as the guards. They are wearing glittering silver armour, high tower shields, and long swords in one hand. The one standing behind them stands with this great sword, kind of just like nestled, cradled almost in their hands. And they give you a look over. One of them will say, by order of Vlaakith.
I cast Sunburst.
Let's go!
By order of Queen Vlaakith.
By order of Queen Vlaakith. I've had enough.
And
Nuke. I dropped the sun on them.
Okay. What is this saving throw for that, please?
They need to make Constitution saving throws of 20.
Constitution saving throws of 20. Okay. Cool. Let me just find the stat block for this one, because this was meant to be a way for me to use that monologue for the purpose of getting me the stat block, but
Yeah, sorry.
no, it's absolutely
That was
fine.
incredible.
I am not one of these DMs that goes, no, you didn't let me do the monologue. I'm not that guy. If it was an important monologue, I would put in a way that you can't do something like that.
Appreciate it.
Honestly, in the best possible way, that was so Talus coded.
It kind of was. I think a little Eldwin bled through into Silas just now. My bad.
I love it. It's fucking great.
Shit.
I fucking love Halloween.
Love bats.
It's freaking bats. I
Love Halloween.
Okay, so Constitution saving throws. You said, yeah.
Yes.
Right. So. It is these guys, is it? It's not the. It is these guys. Okay, cool. So I need your stat block, and I have the other one that I need here. If I'm correct. Nope, I have the wrong one. It's not that one. It is this one. Okay, so con saves. Cool, let's get them rolled. I can only see 2 dice, 2 d20s, so I'm just going to grab at them and roll them 3 times. You said con, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so the first rolls out are an 8 and a 28. Sorry, 8 and a 25.
8 and a 25. The 8 fails, the 25 passes.
A 10 and a 25.
10 fails, 25 passes.
A 21 and a 12.
3 saves, 3 fails.
And now for the final one, being the commander behind them, that's going to be a 26.
That also is going to save.
Okay.
So it's going to be half damage for the ones who save. The ones who fail, it's going to be full damage. So that is a total of 59 radiant damage. The ones who failed are also blinded for the next minute.
Sweet.
The ones who succeeded are going to take half of 59, which is either 20... I think that's like 28, 29, one of those, 30, I don't know. I'm actively in school for math, though, so I can't use that excuse anymore.
Just bear with me 2 moments. I'm just doing some quick math here to get life totals. Okay, so what's the damage dealt?
59.
So 59 becomes 58, which becomes...
24? No. Yes?
No.
No.
20...
29. 29.
No, 27.
27.
Okay. I don't know what I'm saying.
Yeah, so 58.
Yeah, 27.
So 58. You take the 50, you half that, that makes 25 apiece. You take the 8, you half
Right.
that makes 4 apiece.
So
it's
29.
29.
So 29.
Sorry, not
Yeah.
27.
Okay.
29.
Cool.
Yes! Happy in jeans, let's go!
What?
If we swing him,
Yeah. No. It's Silas. Kind of like once it opened, stepped in front of the group and
Okay,
Just
so
fucking went.
58. And this was radiant damage.
yes.
Okay.
Would this be considered a surprise round?
That's what I was just wondering.
So there's a slight rule here that comes into play for these Githyanki, but I am going to break that rule for the ones that failed. The ones that failed because they are blinded, I'm going to say that you can get, instead of giving you a surprise round, which isn't really going to make sense because some of them can't be surprised, for the ones that are blinded, I'm going to have them skip their first turn.
Oh, okay.
You guys will still get the benefit of essentially getting the surprise round, targeting them, but because they're in a shield wall, they failed, so they're blinded, and you're doing it as an attack like that, these Githyanki have a particular thing, they can't be surprised.
Sure.
So even though they're blinded,
Gotcha.
they can't be surprised doesn't really sit well with me, especially since they're standing in a shield wall and it's literally success, fail, success, fail, success, fail.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to rule is, instead of giving you the surprise round, they're going to skip their attacks, and if you attack them, obviously you'll still have the benefits of them not getting the attack back, they can't make actions from retaliation, that kind of thing.
Sure. And they are blinded, so use that
They
to
are
your
blinded
advantage.
as well. So, with that, I don't need this page. This page can go. This was something I considered and then rewrote. We go to initiative once again. I will only be accepting you guys and the NPCs who have names. I'm not going to be accepting an army of gnomes.
And that's okay. They can, like, sit back and, bear witness or whatever.
Otherwise, I will be rolling way too many initiatives.
Bear witness.
Yeah, exactly.
So let me just get these NPCs rolled.
Well, I rolled one higher than last time.
Hey! I rolled worse than last time.
Me
I don't-
too.
I don't actually know who's going to be lower, me or Dan, because I don't remember what you got last time.
Rolled a 7 last time, so I got an 8 this time.
I also got an 8.
Hey.
Yeah, so with your
Yeah.
dex modifier, you're gonna take that.
Oh, we probably should have taken maybe a short rest.
No,
It
we don't
doesn't
got,
help
we
any
don't
of
got
us.
time. We
We
don't
don't
got
have time.
time.
Speed run!
Chilling.
Speed run overthrowing a government.
By the way,
and
assume that after that fight, Silas took like a minute to look at each of you. What's Sale's health pool like? I don't need to know numbers, just like approximations.
I am full health.
Sure.
I mean, you see a little bit of some burns and scratches on Jasik, but otherwise, he looks fine.
He's tanky.
Len doesn't look great. Maybe 2/3 of his normal beauty.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow!
Very subtle there. Yeah.
His
perfect.
hair is very disheveled and
Yeah, I'm
Right.
missing some Woda hair after the melting. Not everyone has immunity to fire damage. Talus, check your privilege.
Yeah,
Check your racial privilege.
Check your wow. Telling
Look.
a tiefling they have racial privilege is wild.
That is pretty great.
As like
I'm
we're
a
here
little-
to kill her apocalyptic mother.
Yeah.
I'm a
no.
little squishy, okay? When I have something that can't touch me, we have to celebrate this.
You know what? You're right. We're happy for you.
No, that was actually,
fucking
like,
lying. We
really
hate that you're
cunty.
immune to fire. Okay. So we go into initiative. Now I rolled the enemies, I now need to roll for your ragtag band.
Which consists of who all right now? Faulkner, Topo, Minx,
Faulkner, Topo, Minsk, Layla, and Delman.
Layla, and Delman. Okay.
Layla is currently a werebear.
I don't know if anyone's acknowledged that.
Just a big-
Honestly,
Like,
it's pretty
turtle.
life
I
course
thought
at
it was
this point.
dope, but
I thought it was
kinda-
dope,
yeah.
but like, no, I'm pretty sure like Jason and like Silas and the rest of them were just kind of like,
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have water here. You turn into a werebear. Is there
Like, what's new? We're
Right, but again, bear with me just a moment while I just look over
Bear.
all of this.
Bear with me. Yeah.
I fucking hate my life. Right, so. Okay. Who's next? Faulkner. Wow, okay, fuck me. I hate math. What's 17 plus 14?
17 plus 14, 31.
31. Cool. Next up is Delman. Oh, poor buddy. Oh, buddy. That poor guy. Everybody be nice to Delman, okay? He doesn't deserve that. He doesn't deserve
Oh.
this.
No
Okay.
mercy.
And then last and most certainly not least, Minsk. Minsk is not bad. Okay, cool. So, for the initiative order. Did anybody get above 25? Okay. Did anybody get between 25 and 20?
I rolled a 3 on the dice this turn. It's really sad.
Yeah, I rolled a 3 too.
Between 20 and 15.
17.
Okay.
Jason did better than me.
A few
Yeah.
people did better than you, dearie.
Shh. Jason is the one that matters.
Whoa, why?
That's a compliment.
I don't think the way she said it did not.
I don't know, buddy. That didn't sound like no compliment to me.
I don't know. I've been with Ruthie for a bit now. I think I understand what she's trying to say.
Okay. You know, I'll defer to your judgment on.
Hey, you got 20 days to figure it out, buddy.
Yeah, I still got 20 days to figure it out.
Bro, I can't believe y'all's wedding's in 20 days. That's wild. I've been looking forward to it for like the last year, and the fact that it's like here. It's
Me
crazy.
too.
I've been
Crazy.
seriously looking forward to it, like, aggressively for a month, because I was always like, oh god, I'm not going to get to go, I'm not going to get to go. And then it was like a month before, I was like, I can fucking go! Because the American government did a silly thing and decided to let me into the country.
Bro.
Right. Jason, you got a 17, yeah?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Alrighty. Did anybody get between 15 and 10?
14.
Tal's got 14.
Yeah, I rolled a 3 and got a 14.
Damn.
In all fairness, Faulkner rolled a 17 and got a 31.
Huh,
Sorry.
that's my boyfriend.
Sorry, me and Dan are bitter right now.
Yeah, just a little bit.
No, that's fair.
Bitter 8s right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So... right, Leonid, Silas, what are your totals?
We
8.
both got 8. He has a higher dex modifier than I do.
Okay, so... Alrighty, and then we got... these two out, and then we got... oh, buddies. Poor Delman. Okay. We are going to go to the top of the initiative round, which is going to be Faulkner. Faulkner has no weapon right now. So, with the spell that's just been dropped onto these villains, Faulkner's going to follow in with one of his own. As he is going to cast Call Lightning.
Oh shit!
Okay.
I didn't ask how big the room was.
He can get it around all of them, I believe. Or does it
Nice.
only hit one?
So I think
It's
Call
a
Lightning's a 5-foot
5-foot radius of where
Yeah.
it strikes.
So if you do like a point,
Yeah.
it's technically the 4 squares next
Yep.
to that point.
So yeah, he's going to target in front of the commander at the back of them, which means he'll get the commander and knight number 3 and 4.
Okay.
He's going to drop that. They're going to make their saving throws. I'm going to look and see if they have advantage or anything like that.
That's actually, I was checking that.
They don't.
Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls, but yeah, no.
So which are the ones that failed? So that would be 3 for 3 failed and 4 succeeded. So with these saving throws, 3 is blinded. So does that affect their dexterity saving throws?
Nope. Just, it only affects attack rolls made against it, and its attack rolls.
Okie dokie. So in that case, the commander nat 20'd. One of the knights passes, one of the knights fails. So I'm going to roll the 3d10 lightning. Five and 4 is 9. 9 and 8 makes 17.
They're wearing metal.
They are, yes. So it is going to count as double damage because of, well, for the knights, it's going to count as double damage because they're not wearing magical armor.
Gotcha.
Are they all wearing metal?
They're all wearing metal. They're all wearing like half plate armor.
Okay.
And 9 and 8 is 17. 17 on the ones that failed becomes 34. For the ones that passed, it becomes 34 halved, which is just 17. So Knight 3 was the failure. Again. Knight 4 was the pass, which is that. And then for you, you take is that. Cool, got it. So that's Faulkner's action. I'm going to look at his bonus actions. He does not have anything he can do here. So it's going to pass from Faulkner to one of the knights. And this is one of the knights who succeeded. So yeah, they're going to leap forward, clearing the 30 foot between you guys in one leap. Going to take their blade and they're going to make 2 attacks against the one who made the first move. which is yourself, Silas.
That's cool.
So 2 attacks against you with a silver longsword. Sorry, both of them are the exact same roll. That is a 10 plus 9, 19.
Those will hit. Yeah.
They'll both
Wings
hit.
why it's been so sentient. Oh,
Okay.
So with starry form, I have resistance to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage. All bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing, magical or not. So I will take half of this and then whatever additional damage.
So
it
that's
deals.
6 plus 6 is 12 slashing damage on the first, and then 8 and 6 is 14, so a grand total of 26 slashing damage altogether, meaning you only take 13 slashing damage.
Nice.
But each attack also has psychic damage on top of that.
I thought it might.
So that'll be 12 and 7, which makes 19 psychic damage. And as it hits you with a stylus, as the first blade cuts across and the second one cuts, and just like even just the slightest wee nick from them, like the little razor cut you would get when you're shaving, when that hits, like you feel like your center of being is wobbly, as if these blades cut deeper than just the skin and the flesh. After that, that being its turn, do you have a reaction to that?
Weird. Silas will just say to the group, "This sounds obvious, but try to avoid their blades. The cuts feel strange, different."
Fair enough.
Yep, that's really it. Just quick comment on it, but I don't know. Can I roll an Arcana check?
You certainly can.
Okay. For all the knowledge I have of the arcane, 23.
On a 23, so you've felt something similar to this before. Based on what you know about the Githyanki, which is very, very little, but you've seen the way their grasp of how the psionic mind works, how they move through the astral sea. You've also seen that they focus quite a lot on clamping down on people's innate abilities rather than, like, shackling them to walls. They're not worried about physical attacks, they're worried about attacks on the soul or on the mind. This blade feels like it cut to your very soul, as if it may be doing damage to your psyche, your mind, the position of your soul, one of these things. The blade's damage is definitely a lot more than just on the body, but what that damage is, you don't know. You just know that it is affecting your internal self as much as your physical.
Sure. In which case, Silas will add on, the damage isn't skin deep, it goes deeper than that. It carves its way into your mind, into your being. Just don't get hit, I guess.
Could you fucking not? Thanks.
Minsk is going to hear you say this and say, "Ha! They cannot cut Minsk's soul from body, for Minsk is fearless while he goes for boo." And he's going to jump forward. He's taken one of the short swords from one of these Gith guards above, and he's going to try and attack twice with it. So that's a nat 1 on one of them, and a 6 on the other, for a total of 12 and 17. As he brings down this short sword on it, this Gith very easily brings the blade around, catches the first attack, then the second one comes, it just ducks out of the way of it, as Minsk's swings go wide, missing completely. After Minsk, it's going to go to their commanding officer. And their commanding officer is going, while you're being attacked, the commanding officer is going to attack Faulkner, because he's the one that brought down the lightning. So again, clearing the distance in one jump. As much as they're only moving 30 feet, they move it in one spring. And as they jump, it's almost like very Dynasty Warriors-esque. As they leap, the blade comes up as they're leaping. And they're going to make their first attack against Faulkner. So that is going to be a 30 to hit, which will hit because he has no armor.
Ooh.
And
That's rough.
the second will be a dirty 20, which will also hit because he's not wearing armor.
Yeah.
So for both attacks, 2d6 plus 7, 2 and 5 is 7 plus 7 is 14, and then 3 and 4, 14 and 14 is 28 slashing damage. So 28 slashing damage. Okay, and now the psychic damage from each of her strikes is significantly higher. So that's going to be a total of 10d6 psychic damage from both cuts. 2 and 1 is 3, plus 1 is 4, plus 6 is 10, plus 5 is 15. Plus 2 and 3 makes 20, plus 3 and 6 and 1 makes 30. 30 psychic damage.
Well, don't love that.
I don't love that for him either.
And that is all that she can do. Oh wait, no, sorry, she does have a bonus action. As her bonus action, she is going to her form flickers at a kind of pale purple, and then she disappears, teleporting 30 feet back to where she was, using her astral step ability. Faulkner just kind of like grabs at his chest, and while blood starts to seep through the two attacks, he just kind of like, okay, yeah, what Stoiler said is very right. Yeah, yeah, that was not pleasant. From the commander, it's going to go to the second knight, who's going to charge in. The second knight is going to come and follow up on the attacks made. They're going to go for somebody in the front row. They've seen Minsk take a swing. They're going to swing at Minsk. Both of their attacks are going to hit Minsk, I believe, because I believe that is they are plus 9. So that's a dirty 20 and a 26 to hit on Minsk. They will both hit, dealing 2d6. That's 3 and 5 is 8, plus 6 is 14. 4 and 1 plus 6 is 11. 11 and 14 makes 25. 25 on the slashing damage there. And then the psychic damage is again 3d6. So I'm going to get that just now. Once I look at where I put Minsk's life total there, let's translate that over. So 25 on the first ones brings him to that, and then 3d6 apiece. Fuck me, 6 and 6 is 12, plus 5, 17, plus 3 is 20, plus 8 is 28. Okay. And that is night number 2. After that, it goes to Jacek. So Jacek, in melee range right now, you've got night number 1 and night number 2. And
So
those attacks that night number 2 made were made with disadvantage.
As in, sorry, I was a little distracted really quick. Can you repeat? They were attacking me, but they didn't.
No. So nobody's attacked you yet. They've attacked
they were
the
attacking.
threats.
Yep.
So Faulkner was targeted by the commander. Silas was targeted by knight number 1. And knight number 2 has jumped forward and has attacked Minsk.
Okay.
That's all of them taking actions this round, right? Because the rest of them were blinded and skipped their turn.
One more passed.
One more has passed the save, and then
Right. Okay, because it was 3 normal cards and
Yes.
And then the
Okay.
commander teleported back to her spot in the formation, so she is no longer out in the front line. So it's night 1, night 2. Those are the ones that you have.
Gotcha. So then, I feel like I'm gonna go after the commander. Just cut the head off right away. Jacek is going to kind of like look over to Silas, seeing Silas with the knight, seeing Faulkner with the commander, is going to I'm going to use an action to cast haste on myself.
So just as a reminder, the commander has teleported back to their position, so they're now 30 feet away and behind 4 other knights.
Yeah, so they had a shield wall.
I know they had
left
the
out,
phalanx wall.
The
and
commander
then
jumped
they
in,
teleported
but then
back.
they teleported back. Gotcha.
Yes.
I thought the commander was still with him. I didn't. Yeah, we're gonna cast. We're gonna cast haste on myself.
always a good shout either way. Like,
Yeah, so Jacek's gonna kind of quickly, gesture and cast haste on himself. He's got Toothy in spear mode, and I now have, let's see, +2 to AC, advantage on dexterity savings against additional action. You don't get movement. Oh, this target speed is doubled. Aha. How big is this wall, this room, and how long is this wall? Like, do they completely block it off?
they block off the corridor that leads to the atrium.
That leads through. Okay.
So they cover an entire corridor, easily by themselves. So you're talking a good. Each one fills out a 5-foot space, 5 foot. So they're filling out a 30-foot space in a line. Beyond them, there's a pair of very, very large doors. There's a couple of what you can see as rooms with like circular doors that seem to swivel open. More than likely, this is where beyond here is where you would be looking through rooms to find your gear.
Okay.
And it's a really high ceiling, right?
Yeah.
'Cause Faulkner was able to call lightning.
Call lightning
so
in here.
So the ceiling is as far up as the tower goes right now because you're standing where the platform is. It takes you up and down.
So Jacek casts that haste. Gonna like kind of look up to the ceiling, look to the walls, look to this phalanx, and just kind of smile. I'm going to start to like run full speed. And as I'm doing that, I'm going to use my bonus action Channel Divinity Peerless Athlete to give myself advantage on athletics, acrobatics checks, double the amount of carry, push, drag, lift, but more importantly, increase my long and high jumps by 10 feet. I am going to, as he's running, kind of use Toothy as like a, not like a pole vault. Not entirely, because I don't want to I don't want to bend him. But gonna just kind of like use that to get the leverage needed to just and launch myself up and over this phalanx. So my movement speed is 110 right now.
You very much can. How is it that you calculate a long jump again. Let's see. Long jump, you move 10 feet and then you jump a number of feet up to your strength score.
23. Plus 10. So 33 feet.
Okay.
And then what's the high jump?
Don't you have something as a satyr though? Mirthful
I was about to
leaps.
say, I'm pretty sure your
Mirthful
leap is
Leaps
further.
gives me an extra... Oh, that's right. It gives me an extra D8 added
Okay.
in.
So
to
basically,
my-
how this works is you've got 120 movement feet.
Oh, I rolled an 8! Haha! Sorry, I rolled an 8.
So
I
you've
have
got
110
20 feet,
movement
110
speed.
movement speed. Okay, so then what we do is you take the 10 off because you have to move 10 feet for it to work.
Yep.
So now you have 100. You then take away,
Mm-hmm.
what is it, 33 in total for the leap?
Actually,
well, that's-
41.
So I get 8 added in.
So 23 plus 8?
33 plus 8.
33 plus 8, of course, right? So 33 plus 8 is 41. So you leap 41 feet. You're easily clearing these guys and the corridor. Okay?
Okay. Yeah.
So we need to round up to the nearest 5 in order to make the math work itself out. So
I-
I'm just gonna give you, and I'm just gonna say that you're just gonna I'm just gonna land you the 40.
Yeah.
So you land the 40 feet ahead. You're right in the middle of this wrap around corridor with all these rooms, and even with that, you've still got 60 feet of movement speed left.
Oh, I'm full sprinting, like javelin stabbing at the commander.
Oh, so you're leaping over them, turning round, and then charging and stabbing.
No, I thought. So hold on. I thought there's the corridor, the line, and then the commander teleported behind the line,
The
and I'm
commander
leaping over
teleported.
them.
Yes, so you moved. They're 30 feet away, which means the
Yeah,
commander's
I went
35
up and
feet
over
away.
them.
Yeah.
I went up and over them to get to the commander. I see. You're saying that
You
with
need
my
to move-
jump,
yeah,
I
you
went
right
past
over.
the commander.
Yeah, you went way over.
Oh, I didn't realize I went over the commander too.
Even,
Then
even
yeah,
at
no.
that point, you're not that far away from the commander, so you can still turn around and move 10 feet.
No.
attack.
Yeah, as part of the the leap over, Jacek is gonna kind of start the twist in
I
the air
understand
and is
now.
going to stab at the commander.
Completely understand. Now, because you do have to make that 10-foot movement forward first, the knights are going to get attacks of opportunity.
How close were we?
Oh, well, actually, no, they wouldn't, because they're attaching two separate ends. Never mind, there is a space in between them you can charge right through. Absolutely ignore that. So you run, pull in, leap over, and stab down. So make your attack roll, please, against the commander.
Yeah, sorry, my non-visual brain. If need be, I have extra movement to take a couple steps back.
You've got
to
absolutely.
launch.
You've got absolutely enough movement. I just realised that Faulkner and Minsk are at opposite ends of your little group. So if they're being attacked,
okay, those
Silas,
are the two.
Silas and Minsk are opposite ends of the group. So if they're being attacked, you've got that space in the middle to charge through.
All right, so I'm gonna swing as best I can at this woman. I'm going to use the reckless attack for the advantage.
Okay.
Oh, I was really hoping for that nat 20. That's gonna be a 25. Oh wait, hold on. Haste doesn't give me advantage, right? Just gives me the extra attack.
Doesn't, just gives you one extra attack
Yeah.
roll.
Yeah. So 25 to hit.
25 to hit on the commander is a hit.
All right. So we're gonna go with the attack. So that's gonna be. Does she? Do I need to separate anything?
No.
All right. We're gonna expand one spell slot to a divine smite. Is she undead or fiend?
No.
I just have to ask.
Of course.
They're queens of frickin' thing. All right, so it's gonna be 17 slashing and 14 radiant damage.
17 slashing, 14 radiant.
So now I just want to double check, 'cause it's been a hot minute since we've done this. I took the attack action with haste, right?
Yep.
So because I have extra attack whenever I take the attack action, I get 2 attacks still. So I still
Haste-
get 2 attacks.
Haste specifically says you just get 1 additional attack. So you make
Okay,
your
so-
attack action your 2 usual attacks, then you have 1 attack added on. Not another attack
1 attack
action,
only. Okay.
just another attack roll.
1. Yeah, I see 1 weapon attack only. I see. Okay. Bummer. But that is all I have at this point.
No, that's it.
That's it. That's it.
Okay, that's certainly a hit. That is certainly a hit. After Jacek, it goes to knight number 4, but knight number 4 is one of those who's blinded, so they skip theirs, which means it goes to Talus.
How many knights are there?
6.
6. Okay. Brand question.
Okay?
Can Talus sense her whip anywhere here? Like the energy from it?
You can very much feel the pull from beyond them. From beyond the shield wall, you can very much feel the energy of Mastix calling to you.
This is a risk. But I'm gonna take it. As a bonus action, can I take a swig of the Hellfire? What was the wine that you guys gave me?
The Hellfire
nine-
wine. The wine
Yeah,
from the
Hellfire
Nine Hells?
wine.
Yes,
Yeah.
you certainly can. You remember what it does to you?
There's a whole bunch of options.
Yes, there is indeed.
What do I roll again?
It's a D6.
A d6. Let's see, a 1.
I want it's the same as last time.
Flying?
You get wings.
Fuck yeah, bitch. I'm gonna fly up and over, basically, to
Ooh, did you hear that? Up and over.
up and over.
Oh, up
So-
and over. That's my
oh,
girl.
you're just gonna scooch up and over
right
from there.
past you.
Up and over there. So you take out the Hellfire wine, you pull off the top of it as a bonus action, and you take a swig of this wine. Now prepared for the pain that comes from it, you don't take the damage of it. As you drink, and you feel that it's less like a ripping tearing, and more of like just like a soft like opening of the skin to allow the wings to come through. Looking more and more like your daddy. Yeah, you now have wings and you're able to go up and over. Just as a reminder, your flight speed with these is 80 feet.
Okay. She's gonna basically fly in the direction that, like, she's feeling the pull of Mastix.
So with 80 feet, you're able to get 30 foot towards them, 30 foot for the corridor, and you're able to land and have, or you can fly another 20 feet. 20 feet will probably get you to land at a door.
Okay.
Open it with an action, because you would have to use the action to open it now, and maybe 15 feet inside 10 feet inside one of the rooms to begin your next turn by looking for an item. But you can tell which door it's behind.
Okay. She's gonna stop, like, not gonna move closer to the door, take the action, knowing, like, okay, I know it's there, I'll grab it, and then turn around to take action, and I'm going to cast Wall of Fire. The knights they're not still lined up at this point, they're kind of spread out.
So 2 of them have moved forward. They are away from them. There are still 4 of them in a line.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Fireball on the group that's still hanging out there. Dex save of 20.
Okay. So there is a way you can move this that will also hit the commander if you would like to do that, because she's only 5
Yes.
feet behind it.
Yes, I would like to do that.
Fireball. Okay, cool. So I need 4 dex saving throws from them. I think 3 of them automatically. No, it doesn't generate saving throws, does it, being blinded? That doesn't make sense.
No.
Oh, I'm just gonna dodge this fire that I can't see coming.
Well, wait, hold on. I know I've just said
Well,
that,
this-
but these are Githyanki knights, so I guess with these particular enemies, I could see it. Okay,
Well, they
so
can't.
Got him.
you know what, Leonid? I don't like you.
In that moment, I wasn't sure whether you were gonna be like, "Screw you," or you get inspiration. It was one or the other.
You were
I think-
prepared for
I think-
it. You
I
have
think-
my favorite Scooter face.
My favorite scooter.
That's my favorite line ever.
I was like at the exact same time on my end with it, just so you are aware. The exact same inflections and everything. Clearly we've watched too many 2000s teen dramas.
She's the man is a fucking banger.
It's
Okay.
a fucking bop, it really is. Right, so of the knights, I think one of them succeeds.
Okay. That was a lot of ones.
16, 9, and 10.
Fail,
Ah.
fail, fail.
Yeah, and the other one was a 19 on the die with a +2, that's 21. So 1 success.
Okay, so the ones that failed will take 26 fire damage. The ones that passed will take 13.
The commander also fails, I believe.
Good.
But they have and do use a legendary resistance. So 26, 26, 26, 13, 13, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So 26 for you, 26 for you. $26 for you, 13 for you. And the commander uses a legendary resistance to take half. 1 legendary resistance down. Anything else for you there, Talus, at all?
No.
Okay, after Talus, we move to Leonid.
Okay.
Silas, you're on deck.
How far is Jasek from me?
Jasek is at this point 40 feet from you.
40 feet. Okay. I'm going to start flying in that direction. I'm going to move about 25 feet upward in a diagonal flying.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to cast. So if I'm tracking correctly, there's 6 guards. 3 of them are blind. 2 of the non-blind ones have stepped up and attacked. The last non-blind guard is standing in the shield wall, correct?
Yes.
Cool. I'm casting Crown of Madness on them. I believe that's a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw from... how many of them? The 4 just on the shield wall.
I think it's just on one.
On one of them. The one
It's a
that...
single target.
The one that the one that isn't blinded, or the one that is...
The one that isn't blinded
Okay.
in the shield wall.
That is a 19.
Ooh. Okay. That passes, so nothing happens.
Okay. So you reach out to it and intent on putting this crown of madness upon them, but they lock eyes with you and they just kind of narrow their eyes a bit, and you can feel some heavy mental defenses block and
Okay.
push back.
That's about all I can do on my turn. So I'll stop there. But I'm currently in the air. Hopefully, actually, I'm gonna move my full 30 feet up and forward, so I should hopefully be able to reach Jasek on my next turn. but also be out of range of melee attacks while in the air.
Okay. It's then going to go, after your turn lane, it's going to go to Silas. You are up.
Okay, sorry. There is a dude, like, in my face, in my personal
Very
space.
much so, yep.
I got things about that. I got a whole stranger danger thing.
He's like right
so,
within your no-no square, so like...
Yeah, he's just, this is a little much for me. I am going to... Oh, wait. That would be a disadvantage because he's in melee range of me. Rude.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Not the disadvantage.
Oh, I know. If only I could, like, walk away from him or something.
Oh, right. It was so cool if you could.
Yeah. No, instead, actually, Silas is going to reach out and grab him and cast heat metal on his armor.
Fair.
Okay.
Very fair.
So that would be a... Oh, there isn't a save for that, is there? Hold on.
I don't believe so.
You cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8
if he chooses
fire
to keep
damage.
hold of it, then if he chooses to keep hold of it on subsequent turns, he'll continue taking fire damage.
And the damage increases. Okay, yeah. So Silas is gonna like reach out in 5th level here. Heat metal, because dropping the sun on him, I guess, wasn't enough. So that's going to be 5d8 damage, which in this case is 21 fire damage.
Okay. So you're heating up his armor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he has no choice but to. He's going to take that damage every turn.
Yep. And then bonus action, I am actually going to use my movement to risk the opportunity attack by backing up.
Right.
But I'm going to launch a Starry Bolt at him.
Okay, so you back up, he makes an attack opportunity, nat one.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
You know what? Sorry about your burning armor, friend. Go ahead and roll a hit here.
Starry Bolt right at him.
That's a 23 to hit.
23 will
which
hit.
Is... Yeah. Wow. 8 plus 8 is 16 plus 6 is 22. 22 radiant damage to him.
22 radiant damage to him. That's certainly a number. So you launch this starry bolt out and it strikes him in the chest, and as he staggers back, you actively see this disciplined Githyanki Knight take a kind of like easing breath, like a... as if they have to kind of right themselves before taking up their stance again and preparing. Anything else for you, Silas?
I've done enough. I'm good.
After you, it goes to Knight 5 and Knight 6, but they are both blinded, so they cannot make their actions. So then it goes to Layla. Layla is still a bear. She is going to lumber forward, and she's going to attack Knight number 2. first one is going to be a hit with a 19. The second is going to be a hit again with a 19. No, wait, hold on. No, that's incorrect. It's a 16. So the second one doesn't hit. So she walks over and she goes up to knight number 2, who is currently... Oh, my back cracked there. Knight number 2, who is currently attacking you, Silas. Going to wander over and going to take these 2 massive paws, swipe down once and catch them right across the face, and then swing a second time, aiming to like take the block right off. But again, the gift manages to duck under it. Sorry. Knight number 2 is the one over attacking Minsk, not the one attacking you, Silas. Sorry about that. So 7 and 8 is a total of 15. 15 plus 6, I believe, for the claw. 15 plus 5. 20 slashing damage. They do, while roaring intently at this thing. Real intent on doing damage. After Layla, it's going to go to Topo.
Alright, more nat 20s. Come on, dude.
Don't,
You got expectations now.
Don't jinx it.
It's only jinxing for you. It's great for us.
He's going to go forward. He's going to like jump. He's going to like dash forward from them, and he's going to use attack, flurry blows, attack, aiming for the 4 that are in a line. So basically running up to them and just like, body punching as he runs by them. So the first one, second one, third one, and fourth one. 16, 13, 11, 11 with his unarmed attacks. It's a plus 10 in all of them. So 26, 23, 21, and 21, they're all going to hit. Every single one of these gifts that he's just ran up and punched is going to take in the row that he does it, actually, we're going to go down the line. So 12 to you. $13 to you. $12 to you. And then 11 to this one. Before he's then going to, because he's used his flurry of blows, he gets to use his bonus action to disengage. He'll step back and again take up that stance in between the 4 of them, just kind of being like, if any of them are going to go past, they're going to have to move past him. After Topo, we go to knight number 3, which is the one in the line that still is able to attack. They are not blinded, and they're going to attack Topo. Their first attack is a 9 plus 9 is an 18 as they swing down with this blade, and they are going to hit Topo with that. Actually, hold on. As he's hit with it, drunken master monks can do this thing called tipsy sway. As the blade comes down and hits him, he is going to take it, move it, pass with his hand, then switch his hand around to the other side and push the blade so that the blade goes into the gift's ally.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
And he can't do it on the second one, because the second one does hit him. So that's 3 to the Gith ally next to the attacker. 3 plus 6, which is 9 slashing damage. So that'll go down to that, and then it rolls 3d6 psychic. 6 and 5 is 11 psychic damage. Its second attack, however, will hurt Topo because it's going to hit him. Therefore, he can't deflect it. 5 and a 4 is 9. 9 plus 6 is 17 to Topo. And then the 3d6 psychic damage is 5 and 3 is 8 plus 4 is 12. Fantastic. And after night number 3, it's going to go to our Mind Flayer buddy, Delman. And Delman is going to...
Fuck him up.
He's certainly going to try. He's going to move to night number 1. This is the night that's attacking Silas. And he's going to move to its side and he's going to use his tentacles to attack. Silas, you stepped back, didn't you? So he doesn't get advantage on it. 14 plus 7 is a 21, so he's still going to hit. That would be 2d10 plus 4. Eight plus 4 is 12. So Delman moves up behind this guy. So that would bring that to that. And as his tentacles come and wrap around his face, you see them start to, like, the tentacles almost start to, like, undulate as they start to pull and tear at the flesh on the thing's face. This Gith is scrabbling at it. It is now automatically grappled. And it has to make a intelligence saving throw.
Uh-oh. Suck.
That's a 4 plus 5 for a total of 9, which is going to be a failure. So it is now stunned until the grapple ends.
That's good.
Because he's now got it stunned, he's able to try to extract the brain. As the creature is stunned, he gets advantage on the attack roll. Okay. So, he gets to roll to hit with advantage because he has it grappled and it's stunned. An 11 plus 7 is an 18, which is a beats it. The target is going to take 10d10 piercing damage. Silas, what you hear in front of you is a sickening wet crack and crunch. And then I'm just looking at life total and I've got a strong feeling for 14, 19, 20, 30. 40, 48, 54, 55, 61, 68 piercing damage.
Ooh, so close.
I know, right? But more than enough to do what had to be done to this one. As Silas, at that crack and crunch, this Gith's body just immediately, as soon as there's that, the body just goes limp, and you start to hear this kind of like slurping noise. As the Mind Flayer manages to extract the brain from night number 1.
Ooh.
I imagine that it sounds like when you get to the last little bits of a juice box and you just gotta kind of, you know,
I think what it sounds like is, have you ever ate like an orange without pulling it apart segment by segment, just biting into it? Or like biting into like a real thick bit of watermelon?
Or a peach, and you kind of have to... Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like that.
Mm.
That's Delman's turn, that's all he can do.
Do you feel bad for them at all? Are they not just misguided, as you once were?
Delman locks eyes with you while he is sucking the brain out of one of his kin.
Former kin.
Former kin.
Yeah.
They made it very clear they don't want you. But we do.
Eat the rich. I've said this before.
I fully support all of this brain eating. I think it's beautiful.
As we get to the end of Initiative Round 1, because of the time that we have there, I'm going to hasten something along. As this first Gith is destroyed, a bright light is going to shine from the gates, from the doors that entry into this building, and the doors fly open. And standing in the doorway, easily 40 foot tall, radiating light, is the image of a tall Githyanki woman with burning eyes, and she is going to bellow out, "You dare to stand against the might of Queen Vlaakiths."
Sunburst.
She
Do it again!
sunburst. She's not going to sunburst.
No. I meant we.
Oh,
like,
right, okay.
We have a habit of you dare you, and then the second they start, we're just like, go fuck yourself. Sorry.
I
Continue,
considered, but
Sorry.
And she lays her hand down towards you all, and you watch as from the point of her fingers 5 little beams of light just kind of start to move inward until they all collide in one point in the palm of her hand, and she's going to let loose this bolt, this blast, a line of light towards the entirety of those gathered here. And much like last session, we'll be starting much like this session, we'll be starting next session with saving throws, as Vlaakith is going to come and do a big old blast at you guys, because you're starting to peeve her off.
Oh, we're peeving her off,
Oh,
huh?
you're really starting to push her buttons there.
Oops. Sorry, dear.
Thank you very much to my players, because that is where we are going to wrap today's session. I hope you guys are having fun. I've been looking forward to a good old-fashioned slogging dungeon crawl for a while. And there's going to be some really cool cash and prizes at the end of this for you guys, if you survive.
assuming we don't die. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you like what you've seen here today, folks, go and check out all of our other games. You can see the entire layout of what we're doing on a month-to-month basis over on our Twitter page at World Tree Quests. Check out all of our social medias, they're all at World Tree Quests. However, I'm looking forward at dates right now, just being very aware of it, because it's the 13th, I have my son both the 20th and the 27th. So I think
we are going to be a no-go on the
4th.
4th.
Absolutely. We're definitely not going to be, because I think this is going to be our last session until the joining of House Malice begins.
Is that true?
Season
Wow.
1?
So, I think so. So yeah, I think that it is going to be a bit of a break. Unfortunately, just because of how things had to move around, I do have my next 2 Fridays taken up. So I believe our next session is going to be on the 11th of October, where we will see the culmination. Maybe, if they can get through it all quick enough, we'll see the culmination of this pursuit, or maybe it'll go another session. Who knows? Either way, excitement is going to come. But before that, cutesy stuff is going to come, because folks are getting married! Our lovely Gilligan, our lovely Giltholomew, Gilnathan, is
Gillian Suzanne.
Yeah,
Gillian
say his proper
Suzanne. Gillian Suzanne has been made an honest woman by Ruthbert Jones over here.
Rutherford. Rutherford.
No,
You will refer to her
Rutherford
as
behave.
such.
Rutherford B. Kenobi.
Rutherford, behave.
And yeah, we're all going to be busy celebrating and doing that kind of stuff. And I'm actually going to be able to go to America and see it happening. So, screw you, society. So yeah, we are not going to be. You won't see the
Take
Tides of
that,
Chaos.
depression.
Take that, depression. Take that, FOMO. So you're not going to see the Tides of Chaos faces for a wee couple of weeks, guys. A wee 3 weeks. We'll be back on October 11th. You'll still see, yes, that's very, very well pointed out. You'll still see our lovely Charlie and our lovely Dan.
No one cares about
floating around.
Dan. You'll see me.
Whoa!
Oh, sorry, Dan.
So you'll
That
still
was mean
see
to
our,
laugh at.
you'll still see our lovely Dan, and I guess you'll see Charlie, whatever. If you're going to be mean, I'll be mean to you. But yeah, other than that, you should check out the rest of our shows. And yeah, you should go and follow me. I'm on TikTok at Son of Asgard. I'm not doing anything on it yet, because I'm also on Start Playing, where you can hire me as a DM. I am under that as Start Playing / Asgard's Adventures. And also on top of that, I'm going to be doing games at PAX U with Gehenna Gaming. So if you want to play horror stuff, come and check it out. I'm going to pass over to my players and let them plug anything they might want to plug. Gil, you got anything you want to put out there?
Yeah, you can check out Monday nights, 7:30 p.m. Central. I'm a part of Loaded Dice Adventures. We are actually, I think we're, oh god, what the fuck are we? Oh, we're delving deeper into the Underdark, further down in the Underdark. Not quite the Abyss just yet, but we're running into all kinds of shenanigans and things. You can come check it out for a chance to win some dice, maybe a miniature. We do have some giveaways. So Loaded Dice Adventures, all one word. 7:30 p.m. Mondays and Wednesdays. Wednesdays they have a pirate campaign that I'm not a part of anymore.
Fantastic, thank you very much for that there. Go and check out Loaded Dice Adventures. They are a fucking fantastic cast. It's a great watch, it really is. Ruthie, what about you? Is there anything fun that you're going to be a part of?
Nah,
No?
just here Fridays.
Fantastic, we'd love to hear it. What about yourself, Charlie? Anything you would like to plug at all?
Please do come back in 2 days for Welcome to the Academy. We are dealing with a lot of the repercussions of last session, which was the culmination of our first day.
Those are called consequences.
They did a lot.
Yeah, you know, there's some stuff happening, but it's a good time right now. This is really when the party is starting to kind of find their footing with each other and learning to work together more frequently, and so it's a really good point to tune in. We would love to see you there, and yes, Dan will be there too, which is pretty fantastic.
I will, and you get to see me and Charlie insult each other consistently, which is always a good time.
I'm pretty sure that's called flirting.
You know, it's two sides of the same coin, and most of the
You
time I
can't
don't know
just
which one it
say
is.
that.
Guys, I'm gonna be sharing a house with you guys like for 5 days. Please calm it
Don't
down.
worry.
can't
You have one
handle it.
bedroom.
I
We
can't
have the
handle
other.
Flirt.
the tension.
Brand's gonna come in and make it way worse because he's gonna be flirting up a
I'm
storm.
100%
once,
gonna
he's
make
here.
it so much worse. I'm getting
It's
to
gonna be like,
see
yeah.
my friends. You guys haven't felt the unbridled rage and affection that is Bran. I am going to flirt heavily with every one of you. Like
The rage
Ruthie,
flexion, yeah.
Ruthie, I'm sorry to tell you, I'm gonna flirt with Gil while he's at the altar. Like, I'm gonna eyeball him and be like,
You're gonna be too busy crying because I'm crying.
crying because I'm a steal.
You'll be too distracted by that.
Joke's on you if you think I can't flirt and cry at the same time.
How do you think I got Ruthie?
Yeah, thank you very much for that, Charlie. Moving on to our lovely Dan. Is there anything that you would like to plug at all, Dan?
Absolutely not. Everything's been covered.
Why are you in like a paranormal activity?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I
Camera.
listen, I forgot to tell you guys
This house
this.
is haunted.
When you have this many attractive faces at once, it tends to disrupt the internet connection. We're tapping out on the amount of time we can stay on air before we break some cosmic law.
Got Alistair vibes down there.
It's getting worse, man.
It's getting worse.
I love how
Not the cameras.
I love how he made the point of like so many handsome faces, and then he smiled, and it got actively worse when he smiled. Before Dan causes us all
It's
possessed.
deteriorating. Holy shit.
Thanks. That's everything from me. That's everything from my players. So that's everything from us. Thanks for coming to see us today, folks. I've been your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. With me today, we've had my lovely cast. We have had Big Gilly Styles. We've had Ruthless Rogue. We've had Charlie 1 at 2.0, and apparently something else has Dan.
Right. Somebody call the lady from Poltergeist. We gotta get Dan out.
From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe, don't trust a camera that has Dan behind it, and also don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good fucking night.